Okay, apparently, let's see, actually, save that real quick. Apparently, I'm live at the same time as Gura. I'm sorry, I did not mean that. I actually searched through her tweet and her YouTube page just to make sure that I'm not going live when somebody else is going live, but apparently it turns out that it was membership only, and I just had no idea. But I'm here though, so I hope, well, I mean, at least, you know, after her stream's done, maybe you got some time to come watch me, and it'll be good, it'll be good. Is she still live though? I think she is, right? I just have no idea. So yeah, priority Gura, then me, I guess. Just as give me a sec though. I still have some things to set up real quick. But thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the 아이고 멤버십 감사드립니다. 20만 조회수 너무 감사드립니다. Thank you for the congrats on the 200,000 views. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, just hang in there. Hang around, I guess. Just a second. Oh yeah. Ready. Oh, where's my desktop? Oh, shoot, the cam's disconnected. Man, live streaming. So many things to prepare. And I'm not just gonna sit down and just talk about things. I actually did prepare something that may be of value to you if I can get this working. There we go, got it. Hey, nice. Do you see this? Yeah, happy Lunar New Year. It is actually a national holiday in Korea, as well as a lot of Asian countries. So yeah, happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Hey, Diwawa, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. Diwawa says, yo, how have you been? Congrats on the vlog, by the way. Thank you so much. And just to tease you guys, by the way, you can hear me, right? Is the music volume okay? Is the mic volume okay? Please let me know if it's weird. But just to tease you guys, this is the now completely sold out Gurarium merch, right? But I don't think you guys have seen this before though. You guys probably have seen the images of the merch, but you probably did not see this one before. This is the flyer for the Gurarium in Uminomori Sendai. Oh, good? Yeah, that's cool, right? So this one's actually pretty exclusive. Now, it's very flimsy. It's literally just thin paper, and I did not have like a proper file or like folder to really protect this thing. So it's a little bit wrinkly, but I did my best, basically. So that's cool. Nothing on the back, but yep. And there are a lot of things here too. But this, I'm not going to show right now. Okay, I kind of did, but I'm not going to show just yet. Because I got something to do before we start. So again, hang in there, okay? Because I have to first of all tell people that I'm going live. Yeah, again, there are so many things to do when you go live. It's not just, hey, you're live and you're done with. There's a lot. Okay, first post on Twitter. Thank you. We'll go here now. Nice. Okay, that. And bag. How was the Gurarium? Oh, I am gonna tell you in great detail, not just about the Gurarium, but also the Sendai trip. It's going to be pretty, what should I say, in depth. Yeah. It's not gonna be. You'll see what I mean. Just a moment. Just a moment. Just a little moment. Yeah, by the way, how are you guys doing? Is it a holiday for you, for some of you, in your countries, respective countries? I hope it is. Yeah, please let me know how you're doing. Any fun things you're planning before you're jumping into this? Man, it's actually the weather's not bad. Tomiyaku says my Japanese friend also went to Gurarium and he gave me one of those flyers too. Oh really? Nice. Yeah, it's actually nice. Like nicer than I thought. Yeah. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Alright, we're almost there. Cool. Alright, so I got Twitter on my Discord. Cool. I think we are actually ready. Yeah, I think we are actually ready. Like actually. Alright, cool. Alright, so alright, nice. Cool. Cool. Alright. Here we go, baby. So, what I have been preparing is display. Here we go. Welcome to my PowerPoint presentation of the Gurarium and Sendai trip review in English and Nihongo and Korean. So even Nihon viewers and Korean viewers can kind of understand what I'm talking about here. So I've been kind of working on this. It's not the most perfect PowerPoint presentation that you'll ever see, but it does have some points that I do want to make about this trip. Kind of like in school again. Hopefully not too boring. Trilingual PowerPoint. It's insane. So I hope the Japanese fans as well as the Korean fans can really enjoy. Yeah, so 니혼고 그리고 한국어까지 있으니까 아마 보시는데 어느 정도 이해는 가실 겁니다. 그것도 있고. Right. And I want to speak that in Japanese, but yeah. Just please let Japanese people know that that's what it is. Yeah, so welcome to my Gurarium and Sendai trip review. But before I jump into it, thank you all so much for coming here today. And thank you all so much for your support towards my recent vlog. it was a huge challenge, to be honest, but I'm just very happy that it did hit the 200,000 view mark. So I'm massively thankful, and I hope I can continue that with all the videos. But it's definitely I would even say next to the Tokyo Station vlog that I did before this one, it's definitely one of the best videos that I've done. So yeah, and it's all thanks to you. And special shout out to Chumbat, especially the in official Gura Discord. One of the main reasons how I found out about Gurarium from the first place is because of their suggestion. The people in Gura's Discord, Chumba's in Discord, they watched my Tokyo Station vlog because Gura's in it, right? Gura is part of the collaboration, and they said, "Oh, you should also go to Gurarium in Sendai." I'm like, "What's Gurarium?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, it's this aquarium thing that's happening in Sendai." I'm like, okay, let me think about that. And that's basically how this happened. So special shout out to all the Chumbas on Discord, although I'm sure all of them are watching Gura right now. No worries though, no worries. Yeah. Every XC says Tokyo Station vlog is really good too. Love the chatting with other fans. Yeah, I think that's definitely the highlight, one of the highlights of the vlogs, both for Tokyo Station and Sendai Aquarium. The fact that I just happened to chat with these amazing fans from all over the world, right? Even the fans that I talked to from Japan, from Korea, from the US, and who knows how many people are from like how many more countries. So that's that. So thank you. Sup, bro? Thank you. Yeah, thank you for joining. Hello, how are you doing? Hello. Now, so okay, Gurarium and Sendai trip review. What I'm gonna do is not just talk about Gurarium. I actually have table of content. So before we jump into the trip review, I want to quickly talk about the Gura's voice lines that you can listen to when you visit the aquarium, and what I recorded. I also want to talk about the ups and downs of the trip, because what's fun and what's the whole fun of a trip is having challenges, right? The difficulties. It was fun, but there were also things that was challenging. So I want to hit all the points about the ups and downs of Gurarium trip and the Sendai trip, and what I thought about the whole thing. How much did I spend? Money is interesting, isn't it? How much did I actually spend on this darn trip? Because I sometimes see people like, my god, Hickey, how much money does he have? Oh, like or like how much does it cost to do these kind of trips? So I thought it would be very interesting to talk about that in a pretty good detail too. And not just the spend part, but also the earn part. After all, I am a YouTube content creator with a job, with another. I do work at a job. So, but like, how much did I actually earn? Wiki has hit 200,000 views on Gurarium vlog. So, how much did he actually earn, and how much profit basically? So the money is going to be also the topic of the day. And then I'll move into my desk camera and show you the merch, the actual Gurarium merch. And I'll move into casual Q&A, answering your questions about the trip. How does that sound? Does that sound like a good plan? What do you guys think? Jokes on you, watching everyone with multi-decks. Nice. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, so like what Steven's asking, like those kind of questions, perhaps we could have it answered during the Q&A. How about that? And well, I mean, I can answer that right now. Yes, I do all of my editing, 100%. I do. The whole channel is operated by just me, from shooting the footages to editing to everything, the thumbnails, the art, so. And subtitles. Oh, hey, thank you for the membership, Ray. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Cool. All right. So first of all, about Gura's Gurarium voice lines. So if you have watched my video, Gura actually did a lot of recordings, right? Not just about the welcome video of hey, welcome to Umi no Mori Sendai 2, the dolphin show kind of like opening narration, the sardine show opening and closing narration, and all the audio guide explaining about the sea lives, right? The sea creatures. So the thing, first of all, you might be surprised to hear this. So all the Gura voice lines that you heard in my vlog, it's only half. It's only half of what Gura recorded. Now the reason for that is, first, I do not want to spoil the entire thing in my video because the event is still going on and I do want to leave, you know, at least a good margin of surprise for people that wants to visit after my vlog, right? But Gura has recorded so much that pretty much everything that you heard, she recorded all in Japanese as well. And you can kind of, if you pay attention a bit closely, there are parts where I kind of mixed her Japanese lines and English lines for some like easier Japanese. But overall, everything that you listen to, she has recorded in Japanese. Everything. So I'm not exaggerating when I say what you have heard in my vlog is only the half of what Gura has been cooking. And she has been cooking, like really cooking. So not surprising. Now, what I want to do with the voice lines that I did record, because I did record in English and Japanese, like the whole thing. I am thinking about uploading them on a second channel. So if you do know, I actually do have a second channel already, but it used to be it's dedicated to my like gaming stuff that I've been doing for the past 3 years, but right now it's kind of left alone. So I'm still debating with myself if I should change that existing second channel into like more, you know, Wiki Extra or Wiki Express, putting on more unedited footages of my trips going forward, or if I should make a whole new channel. I think just using the second channel as is probably a better idea, because I don't want to bombard you with Wiki 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? But I am gonna upload them on my sub channel. However, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait till the event's over. That's what I'm gonna do. To be frank, this is a bit of like a gray area, right? I'm always at the mercy of cover and hololive, meaning I do not upload anything like concerts, no, but all these like voice lines at the events, they never say no, but I'm always at the mercy of their generosity when it comes to, you know, utilizing the content, any sort of hololive content, even the clippers, right? All the clippers, they're always at the mercy of covers. You know, just cover just saying okay, sure. You never know. I mean, they can put the hammer down for anything. So that's why I want to kind of, you know, do my diligence and wait for the event is over. Then I'll probably upload the voice lines. And then if I get hammered, well, damn. But I just really didn't want to like have all Gura's like, you know, like work and go to waste. At least I want to, you know, just have like an archive. Yeah, like I think the archive is a good word for it. An archive of what she has done. So that's my idea right now. But again, if cover says otherwise, then it's totally fine. That's again, I respect that. Now the that's basically all I had to talk about of Gura's Gurarium voice lines. Yeah, I'm already thirsty. Just a second. And my lips are cracking. Jesus. Alright, cool. So I think that's a good thing to touch on briefly. Now the ups and downs of the trip, right? The trip was a decent. Well, it wasn't the longest one, but it was not the shortest one. And I've never been to Sendai, so it was a huge challenge for me to try a new city in Japan. I'm more used to going to Tokyo now because I've done it a few times during the past year or so with Fourth Fest, the Expo. Oh, I didn't go to the Expo. I didn't get to go to the Expo. The Fourth Fest and the Tokyo Station. So the Sendai was a completely new challenge. Just for your information, the trip lasted from January 18th to 21st, and the Gurarium opening day was 20th. Now, the reason why I have set up my trip in this time frame is because, well, that was the cheapest plane ticket that I could get. Yeah. Ray says, is Sendai English friendly like Tokyo? Yeah, I mean, I didn't have any trouble just navigating around. First, you have Google Maps, which worked fine. And at least the downtown did have English signs, mostly. So it wasn't too bad. Now, if you do want to venture out of the downtown area, then I assume things are going to be a bit more challenging. So, yeah. This is 18th to 21st. Oh, oops. That's my PowerPoint mistake. Don't worry about it. So, let me fix that real quick. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Alright, the Gurarium. So first thing, the ups and downs about Gurarium. Now, how I want to do this is I want to mention the down first, and then we end on a up. So we can kind of end on the good note, right? So ups and downs. First, Gurarium. Now, the first thing is, I'm sure a lot of you know about this. The merch sold out super fast. Now, the event is what? It runs till the end of February, right? So it's a pretty sizable event. But then apparently I was there on the first day, and thankfully I think they had a good enough of a stock, at least for the first day. But apparently everything started selling out on the next day and all the following days. So, and now there is hardly anything. And also apparently the Sendai, I don't know if it's the aquarium people or the people at cover, but apparently they did not expect this much demand, or at least this many people to show up. So things sold out really fast. And it's funny because when I first arrived on the opening day, and you saw my vlog of like how many people are lining up, right? Like it's crazy. But then all the stock seemed to like hold itself pretty well. So I thought, oh wow, like, because to me, I was always used to showing up at hololive events and things selling out within the first 30 minutes. Like that's what I'm used to. So at first I was super impressed at how just much stock and food that they have prepared. So at least for the first opening day, I don't think there was a real issue with the shortages of the merch. So at first I was impressed. And to be fair, that is something that's impressive. That should be impressive. You should be impressed by that. Like I said, all the previous events that I've been to, they all sell out. It doesn't last an hour. I'm not kidding you. That's how it works. So you can tell that the people at cover and probably the aquarium people, they really try to prepare for just the amount of demand, but that still wasn't enough, it turns out. And looking at the event as like over a month-long event, it's unfortunate, right? Because when I say all the events that I went to, they all sold out, they're usually like one weekend event or maybe a week-long event at the most. So maybe it's a bit more understandable, but like this, if you think about the whole time frame, it's just not enough. So like all the Gura profit, the Gura profit is lost in the seas of Sendai. So yeah, so I'm sure if you show up there now, it'll be there's probably nothing there. And I heard that you can get the food still, but you cannot get the coaster, which is half the fun, right? So you know how I started this whole thing? If you watched my first hololive video, that was my first vlog ever, I underestimated hololive. It turns out hololive underestimates hololive. So that's one thing. This is a minor gripe, a very, very minor gripe. So Gura's welcome video was playing on this TV that's built into the photo zone wall, right? And I kid you not, it had the world's tiniest speakers ever. And if you have all the background noise of people that show up at the aquarium, it's very loud, and there are a lot of families and kids shouting, and I mean, that's what aquariums are, right? That's just the norm. So I was like, huh? Like, Gura, speak up, Gura, what? It was so hard. So what I had to do for my vlog, right? You know how Gura's welcome message is what opens up my video? I had to freaking do some like CIA shit. Like seriously, excuse my language, but it was crazy. So I had to go get into the programs, the softwares of these editing things. Like I was like, enhance, enhance the audio, but not in a fancy CSI way, CSI, not in fancy like CSI way. I'm like, all right, this program does that, so let me just try that, and turn up this frequency of Gura's audio. And that still wasn't enough, and I was like getting my hands on like all the tech that was available, and I could barely make it at least listenable, decipherable. No, it's not moving a slider. I tell you, I kid you not. I had to use Premiere, I had to use Adobe Audition. I was trying to look for like third-party plugins, and it was so small. So I was like, enhance. And even still, it's bad. So, advice for any events in the future: get a proper speaker, please. Get a proper speaker. It's just so small, so small. But again, minor gripe. It's just that, you know, Gura recorded a welcome video both in English and Japanese. So what would happen is, Gura's like music would play. And then when the music ends, it'll play Gura's Japanese version of the welcome video, and then another music would play, and then English version would play. So it's on a loop, right? That's how it works. But still, that's it's just, you know, that is what it is. The photo booth, the zone wall looked clean though, so that was nice, and Gura was cute. I guess that's what matters. Now, the third downside of the event is the location. If you have a car, it's more doable. And even by public transportation, it's totally doable. It's not the most ideal though. So, hey Bing Boing, thank you for joining. Howdy. So what happens is, if you're going to get a hotel in Sendai, you're most likely to get it in the downtown area because that's where most of them are. And that's what I did too. And from the downtown Sendai to the nearest station of the Uminomori Aquarium, it takes about an hour of train ride and some walking too. So that's that. But once you get off the nearest station, then you have to walk another 20 and 30 minutes. All the way to the aquarium. And this is not like more like just casual walk through the street. This whole area is right by the sea, like by the pier, and this whole area is very industrial. So once you get to this like the main street here, you have humongous overpass with huge roads with a lot of cars and the piers and like large stores and facilities and factories. So it's a very open, flat, wide area. So like it gets very windy too, and it's just a lot of traffic. It's not the most ideal, but once you do get here, it's fine. And again, if you do have a car, it's better because they do have a huge parking lot. I heard it was like 800 car parking lot, which is pretty massive for what it is. So yeah, I think that's what a lot of people did. Even the people, if you watch my vlog, we lined up and we were like the third group to line up. And the first group that went there first, it was a mother and her son, and they got there by car. And the second group, it was like teenagers, both high schoolers. They live in Sendai, but apparently they rode their bicycles for an hour to get here. And this cold, I'm like, all right, dude, all right, you deserve the spot. And me and another hololive fan that I happened to meet at the station, that also happens to watch my video. His name is Ken, very kind Japanese, who also happens to speak English. So he's a very smart guy. We both turned up on a subway. He came from Tokyo. So yeah, so imagine, so I came from Korea, right? As a plane ride, the train ride. He came from Tokyo, and what he had to do was he had to do an overnight bus to get here, and then all the metro. So you see what I mean? The point is, it's not the most accessible area, but it is there though. Now the upsides, amazing crowd control. The staff members at the Gurarium, they were very professional, very efficient. And what they did was they had people line up in front of the aquarium in a snake formation, so it doesn't go on and on unnecessarily. And once the aquarium opened, they had people walk in one by one, slowly but efficiently, and they have set a route for us to like walk through. What that means is, so like, you know, do you guys remember my last stream before Gurarium? I was like, oh, how do I plan this? Like, where do I go first? And then I was like, okay, I should run to the food first and then the merch. And I'm sure all the people had their own ideas. But what they did was they actually just said, all right, merch first, everybody. Merch first. Let's get that out of the way. Merch first. And have everyone line up for the merch line first. And then they would let people into the merch corner, like I think like 10 at a time or so. And you spend about a minute or two just putting stuff in the basket. Get that, get this, get that. And then you go to the checkout and you check out. And then you're led to the, I mean, after that, you're kind of free to go wherever you want, but you're kind of led to the food area. So you can directly go to the food area and then get your food, and then go to the cafeteria, sit down and eat. And once you're done with eating, then you can see and check out the rest of the aquarium. So all in all, the whole, like, the traffic flow was very, like, nicely done. Even after all the people were just, you know, crowding the aquarium, I never once thought like, oh my god, I'm gonna get stepped over. It was all so under control. And it's not the world's biggest aquarium either. It's actually, you know, it's a decent sized one, but it's not humongous. So it's not like it was just filled with empty spaces, but even still, efficiency. And that is very scarce. If you go to all these events that I've been to, which I have been to, quite a few of them, all the conventions like Anime Expo or the ones in Korea, the concerts, it gets out of control like that. And it's always understaffed. And there were several legit moments when I thought an accident's about to happen. Like, seriously. Especially the Anime Expo one. I highly recommend you to watch my Anime Expo video. Excuse me. Because what they do is they set up a line right before the entrance of the expo, but there's no line though. People are just, the whole entire just group of crowd, or the crowd of people just are against this one line. And at first I thought it's my first time at the expo, and I thought, oh yeah, they're gonna let people one by one, I guess, or maybe there's some kind of a system. Nope. Opening time hits. Ding! They just unlatch the boundary belt, and it's free for all. And all that crowd just rushes onto this tiny little narrow escalator. Okay, everyone, just all up to them to survive at that point. And they're like, yep, welcome to LA. I'm like, okay, dude. And I was sitting down too on the floor. So that's the level of like expectations when you are going to these events. But this, very nicely controlled, very nicely done. So huge props to that, huge props. And I assume now there aren't like as many people as the opening day, so it should even be better, right? Yep. Another upside, impressive collaboration food. I'm gonna say this now, this is the best collab food that I have ever had. And it's not just about like the taste or the quality. I mean, a collaboration, there's only so much that you can do with a quality of a collaboration food, right? So I'm not saying it's impressive in a way that this is like Michelin stars level cuisine. No. I mean, there are certainly better curries out there. There are certainly better rice out there. Certainly better fried salmon, shark meat piccata. Although this is the best piccata shark meat because it's actually literally from Gura's tail. You cannot beat that. But what I'm saying is, this is so fitting to the theme and so nicely laid out. An aquarium collaborating with a shark VTuber, right? So a shark-shaped rice, nice. A shark meat piccata, huge plus. So the theme, just the overall theme is very impressive. On top of that, this curry is not just any curry. Remember how when we were talking about my planning of Sendai trip before going to Gurarium? So on stream, you know how we were talking about one of the most well-known things about Sendai is beef tongue, you know, cow tongue like food, right? And it turns out that curry is actually beef tongue curry. So it's not just any beef curry. They made extra effort so that the curry itself is also fitting to not only Gura, but also the location, Sendai. So I'm like, damn, like this is the most complete collaboration food in terms of the thought and planning and just the theme of like what it's supposed to represent. Like this should be the benchmark of a collaboration food, in my opinion, I think, because it just hits all the right marks. And then the taste comes after that too. It was good tasting. The drink was also very refreshing too. I mean, if you're not a mint chocolate chip ice cream fan, it's not for you. But it was still very refreshing. It was a perfect match with the curry and all the fries that you get there. So that's yeah, it was just hands down the best. Seriously. And we get cute little coasters. If I remember correctly, the foodie Gura coaster is what you get with the curry, and the Gurarium Gura is what you get with the drink. So yeah, I really liked it. Really liked it. So that's the best. Oh, and the merch itself too. Now the merch isn't wild, right? it's not something that we haven't seen before. You could say, oh, it's another t-shirt, oh, it's another tote bag, oh, it's another acrylic panel, which is true, but at least I do appreciate all the designs and the illustrations that has gone in onto all these merch. And if I may say so myself, apart from a few things, the pricing wasn't outrageous. So yeah, the design it's inoffensive, right? I mean, like, how? It's Gura. It's Gura. You cannot be offensive about what you do with Gura here. So it was really nicely done. Yeah, the t-shirt, the merch I will show you later. Right, the merch showcase I will show you in detail. But yeah, a lot of good, cute design. The keychain was gacha though, which I'm not hugely fond of. Like for me, I'm not really into like up to chance type of merch. I'd rather pay and get what I paid for. But at the same time, I did experience a benefit of this gacha system. You could call it a side effect, because it did. So first of all, context. There are 7. Oh, that's not 7. There are 7 types of different keychains with like different Gura versions. But it's all gacha. But on this day, only 7 keychains per person was allowed. So not everyone could get a complete set right away. So the side effect was it brought people together. It brought all the chumbas together to trade, to try to get that complete set. And you know, that's always wholesome to see. And that was just a great moment in my vlog. So you could call that a side effect, but a good side effect, I guess. So yeah. How's the pacing so far of my presentation? Am I doing good? I'm also trying to save my voice so I can last longer. I have a tendency to use my throat when I speak for a long time, so I'm gonna be very quiet. Good? Awesome. Thank you. Now, yeah, thank you guys. The surprising thing that people might not really consider is that, I mean, okay, I've come here in this city that I've never been to, for this aquarium that I've never heard about, for Gura. That's basically it for a lot of people that day, right? However, it turns out the aquarium itself was really fun too. So it didn't feel like, oh, I got my Gura merch, I ate my Gura food, I heard Gura voices, time to leave. It was not like that. I did spend genuine time checking out all the aquarium show, you know, like the showcases, the shows, and all the displays, and the education that you get from the aquarium too. It was just a good, pleasant aquarium fun. Yeah. Yeah, so that was, I shouldn't say surprising. Well, it was another benefit that I didn't really consider. So even if you go there and you kind of miss out on some merch, okay, all the merch, sorry, correction, because you can't really get anything. I still think it's not like it's not going to feel like a complete waste of time, because they did have some really fun stuff, especially the sardine show, which was very surprising, and the whole display was just so, in Gura's pronunciation, grandeur. Right? So that was really nice. Oh, Neon Phantom says, t-shirt, was it own size or fixed? It was fixed size. Also, if you guys have any questions, I am going to do a Q&A after the presentation, so that's that too. But it was a fixed size. I haven't tried it on yet, so I have no idea if it's going to fit me. We'll find out today. Yeah, the show itself, the dolphin show, the sea lion show, it was all good. So, all in all, on top of the praise that I have of the collaboration food, this is the most fitting hololive collab that I have ever experienced. Yeah. It felt like all the right choices were made. I mean, of course, like I said, there are downsides about the locations. It could have been more accessible, blah, blah, blah. But all in all, just looking at the collaboration itself, I felt like this was the most complete, most focused, most thought out, other than the merch stock, and most theme-fitting collaboration that I've ever attended. So that was also very pleasant, very surprising, very fun. Because I mean, it's Gura, but it's one thing to say, oh, it's a shark VTuber, but it's another thing to have an entire aquarium dedicated to this one said VTuber, right? Like that just does not happen. But I'm glad that they did that, and I was also impressed to know that so many people has worked on like so many different things on here. You have all the unique illustrations. You have the aquarium setting things up. You have Gura recording so many lines and possibly having some input on translating, right, into English, like some lines at least, so it fits her better. I mean, she's an English-speaking person, so I'm sure she had some input. And like also all that practice that goes into recording in Japanese, and it wasn't easy Japanese, it was like all hard Japanese, right? And on top of that, the staff members at the aquarium doing crowd control, just managing things and cooking, literally cooking food, and it was just a good, complete, wholesome package. And on top of that, all the fans that showed up there was also very. I mean, all the fans that I've been to so far are very nice, but like fans that showed up here, I mean, you could tell that they are really dedicated, right? Because again, this is not like in the middle of Tokyo. Even for Japanese people, I read this comment so many times on my vlog that, oh, thank you for making this vlog. Even though I'm Japanese, I cannot go there because in Japan it's a pretty big place, and not everyone can afford that this kind of a travel. So even all the people that has showed up here, they're fans, right? They're just fans that's there to just experience some Gura goodness. So they're all excited to be there, and it really felt like it was worth the time. Yeah, that's how I feel like. It's just never did I feel like it was a waste of time. Never. I'm just glad that I was there. So, and I'm sure all the people that showed up there also felt the same way. So it was the dare I say the best hololive collab that I've ever experienced. And I hope they do more and better in the future. Only way upward, hopefully. I mean, of course, you cannot do this kind of a scale for everything, but at least once in a while, it's nice. Money well spent, exactly. Now, that's Gurarium. My second experience of this trip that was new to me was the capsule hotel, right? The capsule hotel was an interesting one. Yeah, Gura has been very busy. Yeah, I'm glad that people enjoyed my vlog though. And it was like Japanese audience and the US audience like neck and neck when it comes to the data of who watches from where. So I'm very happy with that. Anyways, for this trip, I'm always budget conscious. I have to save where I can. So I basically didn't have any choice but to get a capsule hotel. It was my first time getting into one. And obviously everything that I tell you about this capsule hotel, all the ups and downs, isn't going to be a representative of capsule hotels in general. It's more specifically talking about this 9 hours hotel in Sendai. That's the name of the hotel, by the way. Yeah. So I'm sure there are countless Japanese capsule vlogs and videos on YouTube, and I guess I'll never be a true vlogger until I make a capsule hotel video. Until then, though, this is the next best thing that I can show you. Now, the first big thing was no communal area. Meaning, I don't know if I spelled that right. I think I spelled that right. Meaning, there is no space where you can kind of just sit down and do things. So I'm always forced to go out to like Starbucks or McDonald's to get stuff done, even like the simplest tasks. So that was something that I did not imagine that I had to deal with, but it is something that was a huge problem for me, at least. And there's only so much you can do if it's I mean, it's basically just plastic coffins, right? That's what capsule hotels are. And I think you should approach capsule hotels, because it's my first time, I didn't really fully grasp like how they are meant to be. Just consider it as sleeping only, and that's that. Right, sleeping only. So that was a challenge. So I was always forced to go out and spend because you can't just, go to Starbucks and just sit there and like, you have to buy stuff. So I was always forced to spend extra so that I have a place and space to work on. I was editing my video. I was editing my hololive merch showcase video. I was still working on that video when I got to Sendai, so I was still on my laptop, but that was a bit of a hassle. Noises. So Neon, you said, do you hear others? Yes, you do hear others. Very well. Very, very well. It's like, this is not a problem specific to 9 hours, okay? This is a capsule hotel problem, I'm sure, but it's remember how I describe it as a plastic coffin, right? But it's a plastic coffin that's also a plastic like echo or like echo pipe, I should say. So whatever you do will be enhanced like 10 times or something. And people will hear you. People will hear you. Oh wait, I just realized my music stopped. Just a second. Why did my music stop, bro? Yeah, so that was a huge problem. Oh. Let me refresh. Come on, BGM. What's the problem? I mean, my stream's okay, right? You can still watch me? Hello? Just a second. PC issues sometimes. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. Alright, I think that should do it. You can hear that now, right? Cool. Alright. So, if you are gonna go to a capsule hotel, hello Gamerful, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. You get an earplug. Always take an earplug. You will really thank for the existence of those earplugs. It was it's funny because most people are trying to be very careful to not make a noise, so that makes it super quiet. But that also means any sort of a noise that you make will be heard by everybody. And first of all, the capsule creaks. So whenever I kind of shift my weight, even me, so I wasn't the second one, that's me, that's actually me. When I climb up and get into the capsule, I was like, I felt so bad for the person under me. I was like, oh god, please at least make the capsule solid. Okay, let it be known to the entire Sendai that Wiki is getting into the capsule on the second floor. I mean, that's just the level of the volume, right? And that's not it. It felt so quiet yet so loud that I had my laptop on in the capsule so I can like move my files from my GoPro, my camera. And the fan noise, as the laptop ramped up its fan to cool itself down, the fan noise sounded like it was like an airplane trying to take off. I've never thought that with my laptop, but it felt so freaking loud in the capsule hotel. I felt so bad. I was like, okay, how do I lower the fan noise on my laptop? It was like that weird, ironic balance between eerie quiet and super loud. So you're always constantly fighting between the two sides of trying to be quiet and yet be horrendously panicking about every movement that you're making, all the noises that you're making. And on top of that, yes, people do snore, there's always that one person. I'm sure I snore sometimes too, but there's always one person that's like just like just entire area just like freaking lights up. So earplugs, again, earplugs. I cannot emphasize that enough. Earplugs. Yeah, that's that. Another problem. Do you see this madness? Each capsule contains one electric socket. Just one. Okay. And you might say, okay, I mean, sure, at least you get one. Now the thing is, a lot of people that uses these capsule hotels, chances are they're travelers, right? So even for the most lightly packed travelers, what do they have to charge? Count with me. What do you have? What do you have? You have your phone, first of all, right? So you gotta charge your phone. Okay, that's one. Chances are you have an external portable battery bank, right? Because that's what traveling means. You gotta have an external battery to charge your phone. Because you don't just call people with your phone when you're traveling. When you're touring Japan, the Sendai goodness, you have to take pictures, right? And if you're someone that likes to take proper pictures, then you have a separate camera, like I do, right? So you have a phone, a battery, a camera. So that's already 3. For even the 2 to 3, even for the lightly packed traveler. So what I had to do, okay, let me tell you what I'm carrying, okay? I'm not the most lightest traveler when it comes to devices. Let me walk you through what I have. I have my LG phone. So I have my phone here, okay, nice. I have my GoPro equipped with a battery grip. That's just my GoPro and a battery. Okay, so I have my GoPro to charge. That's 2. I have 1 battery bank. I have second battery bank, portable battery. So I have 2 batteries that I have to always charge and have it ready because it takes a lot of battery to film stuff, right? So that's that. I have my laptop because I have to be editing videos. So that's 5 that I have to work with. So what do I have to do? I climbed up this capsule and there's just one socket just sitting there hello. I'm like, god damn. So I was so tired because the traveling, I've been walking walking a lot just trying to get there. So I had to get out again, walk around all these shops, but for whatever reason they did not have those multiple plug sockets. So I had to go through several different Don Quixotes or these thrift shops, and I finally found one, and I had to do that. And let me show you the view of my capsule at this point. That's what's happening with my capsule at this point. Right by my head. Right by my head. That was not pleasant. And even then, I'm not charging everything at once, right? So that's no, don't look at my feet. I'm telling you to look at the setup, not my feet. Out of the point. But anyways, that's so this is actually so big of a problem that I don't think I could consider capsule hotels at all in the future, because it's just so crucial for me to have everything charged at all times, or else I can't just make a vlog, right? So this by itself is already kill the deal for all capsule hotels in the future, which is a bummer. For free? My feet for free? Get out of here. No, get out of here. No. Don't. If you're gonna enjoy my feet, at least pay me for it, okay? I'm monetizing my feet going forward. It's for profit. Okay, that sounded weird. Don't clip me on that one. But anyways, that's a huge problem. So I'm sure a lot of you have not thought about this before. 흥깨밀님 안녕하세요. 새해 복 많이 예, 감사합니다. 새해 복 많이 받으세요. 좋은 명절 되시길 바랍니다. Yeah, he said Happy New Year, so thank you. Yeah. So that's so going forward, it's a huge bummer because I'll talk about it more in the after this. But another huge downside, at least for the 9-hour capsule hotel, is that even though I have booked for several nights, right? 3 nights, I had to check out every morning. So I had to empty my capsule. I had to get out of the bed before 10 in the morning. So I could not sleep in no matter how tired I was. Empty, get cleaned, and I had to be out of the hotel by 10 in the morning. Every day. Every day. And on top of that, between the 10 a.m. and 2 p.m., I cannot get into my own locker. Like, what? So I had to be out there. And I couldn't access my own belongings for that time period? 4 hours? So what I had to do was I wake up. Okay, waking up early is fine. I mean, that's what you do during travels. That, sure. Emptying out the capsule? Okay, I can do that. Because it's such a small area anyways. There's not much to empty things out. But not getting an access to your locker? So what I do, I have to finish this video editing in the morning. But I don't want to chug this around for the rest of my day during my trip, right? So ideally, I would get out, go to Starbucks because there's no communal area again. I go to Starbucks, edit away, upload my vlog, and ideally, I would come back to the hotel, get my laptop into the locker, and then go on my trip. But I cannot do that. So what I have to do, I have to chug my laptop all the way to the Sendai train station, spend yet more money on a public locker so I can store my laptop, so I can go about my way. I mean, come on, okay, like I get that you have to clean the area, sure, but at least let me get into my own freaking locker. Like that's also, I heard that this is kind of like the 9-hour thing. So this is not representative to all capsule hotels. I'm sure like things are done differently at other places, but I mean, come on. I mean, am I just crazy for thinking that's crazy, or do you guys agree with me? I gotta have your opinions on this one while I drink some more energy. Yeah, so like Yu-Gi-Oh-kun like has said, and I'm sure not all capsule hotels are like that, but if you're considering 9-hour hotel, do keep these points in mind. Because I heard that it's also like this in other 9-hour locations. So, yeah. Joey says, I don't know if you're crazy or they're crazy, but I'm crazy. We're all crazy here, apparently. It is insane. It is insane. That's my back support for my chair. So that's that. So do remember this. However, it was nice to have your own locker. And unlike some capsule hotels, it did have a private shower. So that was a huge plus. So it lost a lot of points in the previous downsides about this place, but it was a private shower. And they had like several shower, like it wasn't even like a glass booth that people kind of like can creep into. It was a properly closed off individual shower rooms. So that was really nice. And the locker itself was huge. It was able to fit a luggage trunk or whatever you call it, you know, and all the like the coats. It was like it was really tall too. So that was nice. That was nice. So that was and if you do care about, because a lot of these like Japanese hotels, especially the cheaper ones, would have a shared like bath area or shower area, and it might not be your thing, right? Which is fine. So this could be a huge plus for you. So do consider that. And it is one of the selling points of 9-hour hotel from what I know. They don't allow you to fit 2 people in a capsule, first of all. So that's out of the question. And I mean, technically, sure, if you are really close to that person, right, that you're traveling with. But I mean, do you really want to do it? Especially knowing that there'll be 2 of you making plastic creaks now in that capsule. I don't recommend that. I don't recommend that. Oh, and huge plus. So I'm getting back with upsides of this 9-hour place. It was very affordable. It was half the price of the cheapest hotel in the area. So I saved a lot. Like that, all the complaints that I made, I can justify because of the price. Other than the charging issue. Like that's a deal breaker for me personally. But other than that, it was very affordable. And I'm sure the cheapest hotels that you can find are probably terrible in their own ways anyways. So this was, for what it is, it was very affordable and very clean. It was always clean. Like the bathrooms, the toilets, the showers. And the capsules themselves too, they were always clean. So that was a huge plus. And they also give you a bag of like towels and like toothbrush and the slippers, the shower gowns every day you check in. So that's also a huge plus too. You always get refreshed amenities. Do you call them amenities? I should say not equipments, but you know what I mean, right? The stuff that you would need for a hotel. So that was a huge thing too. So I would say like all in all, things can balance out. Again, if it wasn't for the charging issue, I would definitely consider it again. Just because of the savings that you can have and the cleanliness. So yeah, I would say if you are 100% certain that you're not gonna be carrying around like so many devices, and if you know that you're gonna wake up early and come in decently late because you're always like out and about for your tours, and you just need a place just to sleep and just to get cleaned, this is a great place for you. It's hard to beat this, to be honest. It's hard to beat this. So there's definitely an upside for this place. Does that make sense? Yep. Oh, am I muted? Sorry, am I muted? Thank you. What I was saying was, I was reading Japanese comments. It was very tanoshi. Yes, tanoshi Sendai trip. And konnichiwa. Welcome to Boku no Haishin. Thank you. Yep. So my mic gets muted. Alright, so that's that. Now, the Sendai itself, I mean, I don't have too many points that I want to mention about Sendai because I didn't have too much time to like tour around places. My main goal was to go to Gurarium. Although I was planning on making a second video focusing on my Sendai trip, combined with like your suggestions on where to go during my previous stream. I'm gonna say this now. It didn't work out because of like how just little time there was. I could not visit all the places that I was wanting to visit, and the weather turned bad and it was raining like towards the end of the trip, so that prevented me to go to places. It was a lot of hurdles in that regard. So unfortunately, I don't have too much to comment on Sendai itself. But if I were to comment on few things that you might not expect, do not expect Tokyo level of public transit. And if you really think about it, nothing can really truly match Tokyo's level of public transit. You cannot find that anywhere else in the world, right? You can pretty much go anywhere on a subway or a bus or the combination of the two to all the corners of like main Tokyo area, right? However, Sendai, I mean, although the downtown itself is very, you know, concentrated and you can kind of like walk to a lot, I mean, to get to a lot of places, if you're thinking about venturing out to even the slightest like outer area of that downtown, suddenly your options are limited. Yeah, like more than you think. And this is something that you just don't really notice until you touch down there and really start walking around. That's a huge point. So again, do not expect yourself to get to all the places that you want to go. It's hard. And even if you do have access to the places that you want to go, oh wait, that's not it. Well, that's not it. Wait. Oh yeah, here we go. Well, my slides are kind of messed up. Don't ignore the other slides. The order is kind of messed up. Things are always farther than you think. Things are always farther than you think. Always. It's kind of interesting because it almost felt like America in some places, like American layout. Because if you're from the US, you know how it is. You search for, like on Google Maps, you search for a location and you see how long it takes. And it says by car, 5 minutes, no biggie. But then you switch to like walk-in as like 40 minutes, 50 minutes, hour. Like what? And it's funny, like Sendai, at least some parts of Sendai is like kind of flat and industrial, that things are like really far apart. Although like, you know, things are most of the downtown area and all the like the places by the sea are pretty like grid-like, so they're like planned urban areas, so it's pretty straightforward. But it also does mean that you'll definitely spend more time getting to places more than you think you would take. So that's something to consider too. It's just one of the things. Yeah. And same for the train, same for walking, same for car even sometimes. So that's, always keep that in mind. Going back to this, yeah, I didn't have time to visit so many places. So I can't really comment on more of the Sendai. I mean, overall Sendai was good. It had a lot of like fun places, some fun moments. There were a lot of people, surprising amount of people. I mean, it is downtown, but they had a lot of shops. I think you could spend a lot of money in a lot of these places. They had thrift shops to like high-end premium, like, you know, brands like Gucci, I guess, or Louis Vuitton, those things, right? So, but then again, I really didn't have time, and I'll further prove this when I move into other slides. And also, it was cold. It was, especially the Umi no Mori like aquarium area. Like I said, it was all flat. It was very American-like in terms of how things were laid out. Just open flat land with big like hardware store buildings and overpasses. So the wind would just get to you, right? It would just get to you right away. So I was forced to wear this funny hat, but it was for survival, okay? So don't judge me. No. That's Sendai, briefly touching on it. Now, do you guys remember our talk about the Fox Village? The Fox Village was oh, what should I say? It was interesting. It was interesting. So this is the Fox Village. Spoiler alert, I did get to the Fox Village. However, it was not easy. Remember how we searched like how long it could, or like what it takes to get there? It's just so far, so many twisted roads. But I'm like, alright, you know what? I'm dedicated. I'll go. However, the time was limited. Again, the time was limited. And on top of the limited time, I was trying to like finish my video. So I uploaded my video in the morning and then like, you know, I ate quick lunch and I was like just like running out to this area as quickly as possible because Fox Village was closing at 4 p.m. right? So you just didn't have that much time. But I did my best. But this is the scale of the route, okay? So that's Sendai Station. And that, I don't know if you guys can see the mouse cursor, but that little circle is downtown Sendai. And that's the Fox Village, all the way down here. And that's the nearest station. So the only way to get from the nearest station, Shiroishi Eki, to the Zao Kitsune village, is a twisting mountain road. Initial D stuff. After you manage to do this. So you had two choices. You had two choices. First, the regular metro that you get on all the way through to the station here, which takes about an hour and 15 minutes, just the train ride. So that's a long time. But remember how I told you I was like running behind time? So I was forced to just choose the second option, which I regret dearly, is to take a Shinkansen. So Shinkansen takes 15 minutes to get to this station versus an hour and 15 minutes by regular metro, regular subway. And at this point, I was desperate. I'm like, I'm already out here in Sendai, and I said I'm gonna do my best to get to this Fox Village thingy. So I'll just freaking go. I'm like, alright, sure, I'll spend the $30 freaking dollars for a 15-minute train ride. And I sucked it up and just did it, alright? So I made it to the station. So this is how long it takes for the metro and the Shinkansen. So this is me on the Shinkansen, which is very clean, very, very nice, very quiet. A lot of people, so many people use this thing. So despite how expensive it is still like one of the most effective transportation method that so many people use this thing. And this particular train was bound to Tokyo, so I'm heading south again from Sendai. But I'm like, you know what? I'll just freaking do it. 15 minutes, here I go. So Sendai station. The next station was the Shiroishi Zao Eki. So I'm like, I did it. I touched down there, and I get my Google Maps out, right? Because I've been practicing, I've been searching Google Maps before I went on this trip to see, alright, train ride and then the bus. Alright, it says there's a bus coming right after the train, so sure, I'll take the bus, the next bus when I arrive, and then I'll get to the Fox Village and then come back. Sure, all planned out. I get there, and suddenly I'm met with an information that Google Maps did not tell me. There are only 2 buses per day that passes by the Fox Village. 2. And guess what time I arrived at this bus station? Just take a guess. Take a guess. a little before 2 o'clock. A little before 2 o'clock. So you know when you search on a Google Maps, right? You can search what's happening like at that moment. But you can also set a time, your departure time, so it reflects your trip more accurately. I did not think that through. So what I was doing up until that point was I was just searching, like at the time of me at the station. So Google Maps was showing me this bus time, saying, oh yeah, there's a bus, man, trust me bro, there's a bus. When I first searched in the morning, it was that bus, I guess. And the second time I searched, it was that bus, I guess. So once I touched down at the station, I get my Google Maps on, and it says, there is a bus coming tomorrow. Tomorrow, there's a bus coming. So you're good, dude. I'm like, did I just spend 30 some freaking dollars on a 15-minute Shinkansen ride just to be greeted with this disturbing fact? I was devastated at this point. I was like, oh my god, I've wasted money. What do I effing do, dude? And tomorrow was the Gurarium day. So I only had today to try at this Fox Village. There was no tomorrow. There was no tomorrow. What was it? This was it. This was it. I'm like, god damn it. God freaking damn it. So, alright. My next option. Alright, okay. What's my next option? Taxi. It turns out it was 10,000 yen round trip, which is about 80 something dollars, I think, give or take. I'm like, that's quite a lot. Quite a lot. And I didn't even, so, and I downloaded a taxi app. I was so desperate. I was like, Didi, I think Didi taxi app. And I'm like, all right, what's the taxi? And it said, like, I don't know if this was the thing that gave him an estimate. No, this wasn't it. I think I asked somebody about the taxi. Anyways, I got the app up. I'm like, let's find the taxi. Find the taxi. And then what does the app tell me after installing it? There are no cars in the area. This area is not supported, dude. Because it's so far away in such a rural area. There was no freaking call taxi. That's done by the app. So I had to maybe like wave down a taxi. And who knows like how much money then I'll be spending then. Like, do I get ripped off or who knows? I'm at the mercy of this taxi driver that I just don't know. So okay. Scheisse. And then a building comes into my view. Across the street somewhere there, it says Nippon rental car. I'm like, huh. Okay. That's at least. Like by this point, it was already like over 2 o'clock because I was like searching through all these methods. So I'm already running late. Again, the Fox Village closes at 4. And the village by car from this station was 30 something minutes away still. So I was like really desperate. But I'm like, okay, I'm already out here. I'm not giving up now. So I just walk into this rental car space. I don't know how to speak Japanese. I'm just like with my passport, with my international driving license, because I always carry that thing wherever I go. I'm like, konnichiwa, rental car, kudasai. How much? Ikura, rental car, ikura desu ka? And they're like, okay. And I'm like, rental car, I need from this time to maybe 6 o'clock, all right? Like just that day, like few hour rental car. And they calculate this, and it turns out it's 12,000 yen. So it's slightly over a taxi ride. And on top of that, I could return the car at Sendai station. So I didn't have to spend time and money going back on a train back to Sendai. So I'm like, okay, maybe, just maybe, if I just drive myself to Fox Village and then drive myself back to Sendai station and drop the car off there. And it's slightly more expensive than a round-trip taxi ride. I was already like, my mind, my judgment was not clear at this point because I was panicking, I was desperate, I was tired, I was sad, I was mad. So I whipped out my backup credit card. I'm like, "Kudasai. Kuruma. Kudasai." I got the cheapest insurance. I've never driven in Japan before. I've never driven on the opposite side. Because in Korea, it's the right side. What's the hidari? Migi? Migi is the right side, right? So migi kuruma, kangoku, right? So Nihon, other side, hidari. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna kill myself doing this. But I'll just freaking do it. I'll just do it. So I got this car. This is the car. I got the car. I got the cute little Toyota K car with sliding doors. That's the only thing they had because it was the tiniest rental car place in a rural area, so they didn't have an option really. So alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. So I got on the car. I got to the Fox Village. After 35 minutes of my first time in a Japanese car in Japan, I was already going through my paces. The hardest hardcore training for a newbie driver. I was doing initial D stuff like Kansei Drifto, like on like mountain road on this puny little under 1000cc engine. It was like screaming as it was going up. I'm like, all right, you got it, you got it, you got it, you got it, dude. And then I was like, all right, drive on the left, drive on the left, drive on the left, drive on the left. Don't get on the right side of the left of the road. Don't get confused. You make a right turn, but you have to get on the left side of the road. I was like, drive on the left. Hidari, 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 hidari. I was like, oh, it was just crazy, dude. It was crazy. Oh my god. And actually, you know what? Just because we're talking about this, I think it's fun to kind of show you. Do I have a footage here? Oh yeah, here I am. So this is me driving, okay? You know, I committed, so let's fucking go till the end. I committed, so I'm going. I'm going. Good luck, future self. I've yet again gave you responsibility. Did you see the tension that I have? I'm not acting here. I was like, holy shit, you know what? Let's just go. I know, kids. I know. Tell me about it. The kids were shouting. I was like, and I'm driving and feel like these foxes better be fucking cute. Like that was my motivation. I came all the way here, going through all these hurdles. These freaking kitsunes better be mecha kawaii. Like that was I was like, and I have my GPS on. Like this one was on Korean. I had my phone. Crash, don't speed. Don't get on the toll road. I'm like, don't crash. Don't speed. Don't get on the toll road. That was my motto. Because I didn't rent out a card. The was it the ECS card or whatever? What do you call that? The toll road card. So like I had no means of paying other than like my card, I guess, my credit card. So like I was like just doing this, just driving and driving basically. So that was a pain, if I may say so myself. And I think there was a moment when things were like really like curvy. Where is it? Where is he? I'm talking like a lot because I was so excited. Well, it was a curvy road. I mean, as you can see outside, it was like all just like It's like forests and just mountains. I'm going up a mountain at this point. So this was okay. So I think this is the spot. So remember the initial D curve? So I met with initial D curve. That's a tight road. Oh my god. Jesus. That is tight. Oh wow, that's okay. This is really narrow too. Yep. See how close I am to that truck? It was this little teeny mountain road, and there are freaking trucks coming down at me. I'm like, oh, this is my first time driving, and I'm on the wrong side of the car, or the different side of the car now, on a different side of the road. I'm like, I was trying to judge my gap. Like, oh. Okay, the truck's having a little bit of a fun time. Whew. Oh, wow, this, jeez. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Well, how the hell did I get myself into this? That was me. That was me. That was me. So that was just a clip of my driving. I just wanted to share that real quick. And that was my genuine feeling at that point. And again, I was like, these foxes better be freaking cute. 문자하셨을 때 유로비트를 드셨으면 he says you should turn on Eurobeat driving. That would have helped. That would have helped for sure. So, okay. All things considered, after driving 35 minutes through the mountain road, I make it to the Fox Village. Now, the Fox Village is a whole nother talk because it's not quite what we were expecting. Because we saw the pictures, we saw the videos, right? All these cute, fluffy, like clean foxes that were like there to greet you. I get there, it was more, I mean, I'm not discrediting them. I mean, it's just how it is, I guess. It's more farm than zoo. And what I mean by that is foxes are just kind of raised in a, sort of, fenced off area, which is fine. That's how things are. But there are so many freaking foxes. And we're not, how do I put this? I mean, they're not groomed per se. They're just left there. I mean, they're fed, obviously. They're don't get me wrong, they're taken care of. It seemed like they had routines, and they're keeping these foxes safe from like other elements for sure. But it's not at least what I was imagining, like a zoo environment. Do you know what I mean? So it's they're just dirty. They're just dirty. They're just wild. And they're just left alone, which is fine. Which is totally fine. Not complaining, but it's just the different kind of, if you're thinking about like petting zoos or just regular zoos, where you can interact with animals, it's kind of different. I mean, first of all, you cannot touch them. You're not allowed to touch them, which is fine again. But but another thing is you're not allowed to stop. Oh, thank you, Token, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you for loving my video. Thank you. So the rules were you're not supposed to touch them. You're not supposed to stop walking. So you're expected to always just move on, just looking at them. But of course, not everyone can do that. I mean, you kind of have to stop to take pictures, right? So that's something that I didn't expect. Now, the upside was fox cute. Foxes were very cute. Very, very cute. Kitsune kawaii. For sure. So despite those little details, they were very cute. Hey, Diwawa, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Massive thanks. And thank you for being here. Fox was cute, and believe it or not, I found a fufuki. There was a white fox. in the village. I was like, hell yeah, hell yeah. And I felt very satisfied. I felt very successful. I'm like, alright, you know what? All this hard work, all these hurdles and challenges that I had to make, driving, first time in Japan, to get to this place, and finally paid off. Well, you might be wondering, where are the pictures, Vicky? Where are the pictures? Where are the photos? Exactly, Clara. Where are the photos? Where are the pictures? Where is it? Where is it? So my hurdle, the challenge, was not over. In fact, it was just starting. So I did my due diligence before traveling to this place. I checked out their website, right? Seeing if there's any note on filming. They didn't have one. Or maybe I couldn't find one. I also searched on YouTube to see if anyone made a video about this place. And we found several, right? So I thought, okay, I guess we can record there. There's a sign. I was having so much fun. I'm like, oh, look at these foxes. And then this sign freaking shows up in front of me. I'm like, huh? What? Suddenly, no, this can't be it. No, dude. No, dude, this can't be it. So I do walk into the store and ask the clerk. Very kind person, by the way. Everyone was very kind. Nothing offensive. And you know, sure, okay, I can respect that. I mean, it would have been better if I have known about this before, but okay. And she told me that I can upload, but I'm not allowed to monetize. Like, okay, well, I mean, sure, I like traveling here and all, but I mean, I'm also trying to make a freaking living kinda out of this thing that I'm trying to do here, so no monetization is just kind of killing it. I don't know, gosh, just... And at this point, I'm like, I respect it. I'll still film it. I'll still record. So I got plenty of cute fox footages to show you guys. But I think I'm going to, compile them into a single video and upload it to my second channel when that goes live. So you guys at least can see the foxes. So I'm like, at this point I was just so done. I'm like, alright, I guess it's just fate. It was just destiny for me to spend this time, effort to just get here and be met with this. I'm like, you know what? I'm still gonna make a video out of it. It's not going to be like the most elaborate edited video. It's going to be more simple. Sure, but you know, I'll still do it. So I recorded. So foxes are coming soon. TM. But yeah. It's so this is a whole thing about plans like this, traveling to foreign countries. I mean, of course it would have been the most logical thing for me to call beforehand, but remember that I cannot speak Japanese, and I was just so like, I was just running around like just so busy, and I guess my mind just didn't land there about the possibility of this. So it's all on me. Like, this is not on anybody else. This is all on me. It's my responsibility. Things are like this. It never works out the way you planned. Like, all the vlogs that I made up until this point, nothing went according to plan. Nothing. Even the Tokyo Station one, I didn't expect there to be a waiting line. And I had just that day. I got super lucky to be able to get into the last time slot of that day. If that wasn't the case, there was no way I could visit the Tokyo Station stores. It's always, as an individual, as a private content creator, there's just so much you can do. Only so much you can do that just up to these chances. So I just take it as it's one of the things that I have to deal with. But yeah, I just wanted to share the freaking drama. The freaking drama that I had to go through. However, there was an upside. I don't want to end on a down, note. On a sad note. There was an upside, an unexpected upside about me renting a car, right? And because, I mean, it's not like, oh my, you're winning wiki kind of upside, but it was just a pleasant little moment that I was able to experience thanks to the car. And now, because I had this car for a few more hours back to Sendai, I'm like, okay, I mean, I'll just kind of drive around, and I was met with this amazing scenery. Like, at this most random place. This is not a touristy place. It was like just a random dam that was by the Fox Village. I just got my car in there just by chance. I'm like, damn, I guess this is what you live for. And this was so, I'm already like really high up in the mountains, right? And that mountain was even taller than like how high up I was. So I was very happy. Like snow covered, like more snowy mountains in the distance, and a great lake, and super cold, but this is a place that you would never, no one would have ever experienced as a just a tourist, like without a car. Like no one really knows about this. No one would really come here, right? So it's just one of those moments that you just visit and you're like, god damn, I'm excited. Yeah. Hey, person guy, thank you. Yeah, I'm talking about my Japan trip. So that was really nice. And another most important benefit of getting the car, because I have the car now for a few more hours driving back to Sendai. This is the very cup of my Sendai KFC visit. I went there, guys. I made it there. I went to KFC. As we all talked about in the last stream. Remember how we talked about what's the best thing to in Sendai? And you guys said KFC. And I searched for it. And there was one in Sendai. Like one. I actually went there. I met Koronor Sendas-san. And I brought back the actual cup from this place. I mean, what's the use of this? None. It's no meaning. No, it's wasteful. It's not even good for content, I guess. But I got there. I had a car, and you know what? I was by this point. I'm like, you know what? Out of spite, I'm going to this KFC. So I did. And I met Sanders. I don't know why, but I was just so happy at this moment. I was just so freaking happy about this. Yeah, I was just so happy that despite all the hardships and troubles, I out of all the places that I've gone to, I just had to complete this adventure that we talked about in the previous stream. Like I just didn't want it to end as a joke, so I just did it. No. So it was all happy ending, right? After the troubles, at least I had good memories of me driving through Japanese roads and me visiting and eating in Sendai KFC. I have recorded all those precious moments. Psych. All those footages got corrupted and got lost. This is what being an individual content creator is like. Press F for me, please. No. And this is such a snowball of an event. You know why this happened? The corruption of the file? You know what happened? So let me get back to our talk about the capsule hotel. Remember how I said it's very loud, right? It can get very loud. And my fan of my laptop was so incredibly getting loud. I was so concerned. So this was when I was moving the file. After this, I was moving my file from the SD card into the PC, into my laptop because of the space of my SD card. I needed more space for Gurarium. So while I was moving, the fan got incredibly loud. So what I did was, I set it to efficiency mode, right? And the fan quiet, it would quiet down. And I'm like, oh, okay. And the files were moving fine too. But then, let me drink first. But then, this freaking laptop committed so much into efficiency that it freaking went into sleep while my files were being transported. I'm like, oh shit, and I just had to tap the keyboard and I wake it back up. And the whole thing encountered an error. And I find out that the whole thing just got corrupted. Like all these specific files of me driving. I had so much driving footages. I had the cool KFC moment. And all that, all just gone. Okay, to be more specific, they're not all just gone. So what I did was I went back into my SD card and I ran those, file recovery softwares, right? And I have experience with something like this, and usually it works. So I would get the recovery program running, and I wait hours and hours, and I finally retrieved the files back. But all the files that I did get back were so beyond repairability that they were all choppy, and the audio was all messed up, out of sync. Pictures were looping on top of itself with pixelations. So I would have 2 to 3 seconds of specific moments in between, but very limited. So it was so far gone that even my Adobe Premiere would kind of refuse to work with this file, even though I could kind of play 2 to 3 seconds of specific parts. So basically unusable. So that's that. So all that Fox Village fiasco has snowballed into this very moment. And at the end of the day, I spent that money on Shinkansen, I spent this money on the car, just so that I cannot make a video or upload a video on my main channel about the foxes, and all my driving footage of the rental car got lost anyways. So that's it. That's just what it is. Again, I just accept it. That's just the part of being a freaking content creator. Oof indeed, oof indeed. Alright. So I'm swiftly moving on actually. I hope you guys are entertained. Are you guys entertained? Are you not entertained? Is my line, I guess. My frustrations and my anger. But yeah. I'll swiftly move into the next point. This will be pretty quick. But before I do, Ohayou gozaimasu, ohayou gozaimasu. Welcome. Before I do though, let me quickly take a bathroom break because I got it. Well, please talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Thank you guys. All right, thank you for waiting. Actually, before before I talk about what I ate in Sendai, can I quickly? There's something that I wanted to mention real quick about my Sendai kind of like tour. So even though I didn't have much time, I still wanted to see something, right? So one of the things that we talked about was the Tate Masamune, like the structure thingy here, right? So this was this like really cool statue of this like Japanese guy. And I'm like, okay, it says it's about like 30-minute walk from my hotel. So sure, I'll do it. Although I was like kind of worn out, I'm like, sure, at least we gotta see something, right? Something in Sendai. So I don't know if it's the best tourist spot in Sendai, probably not, but it was the closest, so I would go here. Now the reason why I'm mentioning this is, okay, so see the map here? My hotel was here, somewhere around here, and then I would walk across all the way here, and then like down and cross the river, and I finally get to Date Masamune. And at first I didn't really read into this, like it wasn't all in Japanese at first. I was like, okay, so I guess if I get here, I see the statue. But once I got here, like there was no statue. It was only the head, the bust. So I guess it does just this bust of Date Masamune. So I'm like, okay, like what's happening here? But then I find out that so this is the terrain. So I cross the river. So I'm walking here, and then I get to here, and that's the place I walk into. And this is what I like. This is kind of thing like that I see. Yeah, this is the exact thing. But I'm like, okay, this is nice and all, but this is not the whole statue. And then I find out, like I dig more into this, and it turns out that's just the kind of like the museum and just the bust of the head. And his actual statue was somewhere around, what was it, here, right? Yeah, here. So it was like a little walk, sure, a little walk, but I guess I can make it because this is not too bad. Now, little did I know. Shall we go in 3D? Suddenly I'm met with a freaking mountain. And the map said it's only just there. Sure, it's not gonna be a big deal, but it turns out it was a freaking gigantic elevation between me and the freaking statue. And there was no just direct way to just climb up here. You had to go all the way around the mountain, and by foot, I guess, if you don't have a car, just to see the statue. So it's misleading. See, you search Date Masamune, and this is the first thing that shows up of a photo of this particular place, like here. So I'm misled to think that, oh, yeah, the statue should be here. But in fact, it was all the way up here on this freaking miniature Mount Fuji. And I'm like, oh, I'm not going there. So I only ended up getting a picture of myself with a bust of Date-san, right? And I just walked back. I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I already walked 30 minutes all the way here, maybe even longer than that. I had to walk back again. I had to get some rest. I'm like, well, shit. Goodbye. It was just so funny, I thought. It was just so funny. Yeah, so that's, I just wanted to show you the hilarity of the elevation change. So always keep in mind, don't always trust the flat map. Always go 3D and enhance whatever you can. That's the thing. That's that. Anyways. Actually, this was before the Fox thing. It was the day before. Yeah, remember all the axes. Consider all the axes and all the times. Now, However, what did I eat in Sendai? I mean, if you're visiting a new city in a foreign country, eating is a huge part of a tour or the trip, right? So, here are the things that I ate. First of all, we cannot forget about the Gurarium collab food. It was great, right? And it had the local beef tongue in it, so now I can say I ate the beef tongue in Sendai. Just great food overall and very pleasant, nice drink. However, what else did I eat in Sendai? I made all the way to this new city, my first time visiting. So, like, what did I eat? KFC. Awesome. I mean, sure, chicken. I mean, but you know, I've visited KFC. I gotta eat something, right? So nice. What else did I eat? McDonald's. And Starbucks. And a protein bar from 7-Eleven. That's it. How much did I spend? I feel very bad about that fact, but I'm not kidding. I just didn't have time to visit places, so that's literally it. So this boy has traveled all the way by airplane to visit a foreign place, and that's all I ate. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm not exaggerating this for the fun. That's literally it. Literally. That's basically whatever I can access, I ate is the rule of thumb here. So at least I didn't go to Mossburger. Oh, dang it. Okay. So how much did I spend? I think this is a good time for you guys to kind of guess and type in chat. How much in yen or dollars, in yen or US dollars, do you think I spent for this whole trip? The entire trip. The getting to Sendai, Japan, the Gurarium, and just Sendai trip in general. I'm talking about the whole trip. You gotta be reasonable. You gotta be reasonable. 350. Exactly. No, I'm just kidding. No, not 350. 4,000 yen is only 40, like $30. So that can be it. $5,000. That's a guess. $1,000. That's another guess. Okay. $2,000. Okay, respectful. $300. Sure. That was just to remind you, the scale of the trip was from January 18th to January 21st, involving a round-trip airplane ride from Korea to Japan. So that's the scale that you should keep in mind when guessing this. So I think that'll give you a pretty decent idea. And I'll break it down too. I'm not just going to show you a total, I'm going to break it down. Entirety of my life savings. But what if you're a prince in Dubai? What if you are? So I see a lot of like in the K's, right? Okay, in the K's. Calling it $4,500, alright? 888. 1,500. 69. Nice. 750. Interesting. So I'm not flying from US. So again, keep in mind, I'm flying from Korea to Japan, which is a lot closer. So that means a lot cheaper of a plane ride. So keep that in mind. 10,000 V-Bucks. 10,000 V-Bucks. Exactly. Alright, let's go. So the plane ticket, including my train ride to the airport in Korea, was roughly, I'm roughing it out to the digits here. I don't want to be like 38,560. So it's 38,000 yen, okay? 38,000 yen. And I'm gonna give you the total in dollars at the end. But I think for reference, I think a cup of coffee in Japan is about 500-600 yen, 500 yen or so. So that's the ballpark, okay? So that's about, that's still a few $100s for sure. And that's the cheapest plane ride I could get. Usually, it's double that usually. It's 1.5 to 2 times more than that usually. But I got super lucky to find a deal. So that's that. Yeah. So that's that. Capsule hotel, 8,000 yen, which is very good actually. If you're thinking about like staying abroad. Again, that's half of the cheapest hotel that you can find in downtown Sendai, at least when I went there. So yeah, that's super cheap. So all of a sudden, all the negative points that I mentioned about, you start to reconsider. Maybe you can just kind of deal with it. You just deal with it. So that's that. Okay. The transportation, right? So I'm talking about from the airport, train ride to the Sendai, downtown Sendai, and all the metro rides that I had to take between the aquarium to several stations and whatnot, and my the Shinkansen, I have to include that. So all the transportation, excluding the rental car, this is strictly public transportation. So that is 11,000 yen. And even without Shinkansen, it's still kind of up there because Japan public transportation is quite costly, quite expensive, at least compared to like Korea, which is like half, at least half of what Japan charges you. So it's pretty up there. And I have to travel to a lot of different places like very quickly too, right? Like so all these metro subway rides will add up a lot. Damien says, yeah, I mean that's what I thought too. Damien said you thought the plane ticket's going to be far more than what I paid. Again, that's usually how it is, but it's from Korea to Japan, so it's not like US to Japan level at least. So yeah, that's that. But I mean that's about the usual that you would spend, even considering the Shinkansen, because I didn't like get to move around like that much like a typical tourist. So if you think that I'm traveling like normally, trying to visit all these different places in Sendai, I think it still would have added up to about this much. Does that make sense? Yeah. Now the rental car was including the rental car, the gas, and the toll fee that I had to pay. It added up to about 16,000 yen, which is also not bad. I mean, it's actually it was a better deal than the stuff that I was looking online. I don't know if it was just the own location price or I just got lucky, but for me, just walking into that rental car location was a lot cheaper than me trying to find a deal online. At that same time, I was on my phone, so it kind of worked out. Was still a cost that wasn't really planned, but it is a cost regardless. So it's about that. And the toll road is very expensive in Japan too. So I was only taking just a single highway one way, and I still had to pay about, I think it was like a little over $10. So yeah, that's that. Cool. The Gurarium spending. The aquarium ticket is not free, obviously, but 2,000 yen. It was well reasonable. For the amount of stuff that you get, and you don't have to pay extra for the Gurarium stuff. This is all included, and I paid this amount on Agoda, which is like a hotel / like activities reservation platform, and I was only able to use that site because I think in order to make a reservation through their official website, you have to have like Japanese address and phone number. So as a foreigner, from what I know, like using a third-party platform was the only way, and for some reason this pricing like fluctuates. So I think like right now you can get it a little bit under 2,000 yen, but at least when I got it, it was 2,000 yen, a little over 2,000 yen. But I'll just round it off to 2,000. Yeah. That. Now Gurarium food, both the curry and the drink was 3,300 yen. That's also for a collaboration food of this tier is not bad at all. It was reasonable. I think it was more than reasonable, to be honest. So that was good too. So I don't think anyone was complaining about like, oh, it's too expensive or something like that. Yep. Now, the merch. So in the beginning of the video, in the beginning, I said, yeah. So Ken, who happened to bump into me at in the beginning of the video, he asked me, yeah. So what are you gonna get for the merch? And I said, yeah, I'll get one keyring, maybe an acrylic panel. Obviously, that did not happen. So I bought a t-shirt, I bought a tote bag, I bought 2 acrylic panels actually. One that's not shown here. 2 keychains, and that all added up to, with a plastic bag, that all added up to, yeah, 11,030 yen. So this is my, next to the rental car, this was my biggest spending, for sure. But it was worth it. I mean, that's the whole purpose anyways, visiting here. Now the food, 4,500 yen. The entirety of Sendai trip. Now excluding the Gurarium food, I mean, because we already counted that. Just regular eating, 4,500 yen. So you can kind of see how frugal I was with food. No. Again, McDonald's. I think I ate like McDonald's like 3 times. Yeah, 3 McDonald's, 2 Starbucks, 1 KFC, and some like convenience store like energy bars. So that's yeah. I mean, but surprisingly, the McDonald's wasn't like as cheap as I was expecting, but still it was cheaper than full out regular food menu, I guess. So that was still that. Yep. Now the miscellaneous stuff. There we go. So miscellaneous stuff, such as spending on these little things, or I don't know, what else did I do? Oh yeah, I'm buying like little souvenirs for your family. You know, those kind of things added up to 2,000 yen. So that's that. So total spending, 95,830 yen. $642, give or take, is my total spending. Yep. Was that pretty close to your guess? Some of you kind of guessed pretty close. So so if you take out the rental car, right? If you take out the rental car and maybe even Shinkansen, you could really see like how hard I tried. No, I didn't spend money on taxi. I didn't spend any money on taxi at all. No single ride of a taxi. Yeah. Should have been 69.69. So that's the overall spending. Yeah, I mean, I think if I had more time and chance to actually visit all the different places that we talked about, you know, the stores or that red bridge and by the seaside and all those different things, I think I would have spent maybe a bit more. But give or take, I think overall, even considering the rental car things and the Shinkansen things, I think if I were just a regular traveler, just trying to do what I was originally planning to do, I think it would have evened out anyways. So that's the overall spending. Total spending is 95,830 yen, $642. Now, having said that, how much did I earn from this Gurarium trip and vlog? Because obviously, as an individual creator, like this is important, right? So I spent that much money. How much of it can I get back? Can you guys guess on how much I earned from me uploading the vlog, the Gurarium vlog, up until this point? Now this includes not only the YouTube video earning, but also the membership, my Patreon, and that's it. Yeah, that's it. So including all of them, how much earnings do you think I gathered? 100 Gura points? Exactly. I think this will be a fun game of where I end up, right? $100? Nope, it's more than that. 200? Nope, is it more than? Yeah, it's more than that. It's more than that. It's more than you think, but it's smaller than you think. Damien says, I'm hoping you at least made even. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Not with the guesses that people are making, though. $1 million. Yes. I wish. I wish. 30 doubloons. $300, $600, $2,000. Interesting. $3,000. Okay. Could be. Could be in the 4 digits. 1 million in my heart kick. 200 V-Bucks. I would have been rich if I had that. Okay, so we have some like 3-digit guesses, a few 4-digit guesses. Oh, okay. 860 says a pebble. Rock. Abyss says, to be fair, you get at least $3 from me because I'm a Patreon. Thank you, Abyss. Yeah, by the way, thank you. I'm taking this opportunity not to like complain about, oh, like this is how much I spent, oh, this is how much I'm spending. Like, no, I'm taking this opportunity to properly show you like where your hard-earned money is going to and how I'm spending it. So like just as a way of like gratitude, just to like say thank you. Like what you're doing for me actually means something. So I hope this allows you to understand how important your support is. Not even for those of you not paying anything, like for you being here and just spending your time watching me, like that's still money. So in any shape or form, the fact that you guys are here is a huge thing for me. And all these things count towards real digits. Like that's why I'm spending this time to like really show you. Yeah. And also like for you guys planning your trip in the future, if you want to do something like this, it'll help you kind of understand the scale. So I think it has benefits for sure. $100,000 eventually. Eventually. All right. So the YouTube video revenue so far, the Gurarium vlog has earned me $233. Okay, that's 200,000 views. 200,000 views, and I have so far earned 233 revenue just on the video. And yeah, that's I can actually show you the actual pages after all this is done. I don't want to spoil the numbers. So yeah, so that's what I mean. Like that could be like a lot more than you thought, but it's also a lot less than what a lot of people think, because 200,000 view is a pretty decent number for a small size YouTuber. So it depends on how you look at it. Like, okay, like it's quite different from what people expect on both ways. So that's that. So 800 yen roughly translates to 233 USD. I'll turn off my ad block for you. Thank you so much, Ray. That's actually the biggest support that anyone can say for a lot of you. Apart from like the donations, like I'll turn the ad blocker off just for you is like the biggest support. Okay. The Patreon and membership. So this is the membership revenue of my past month, and this is largely thanks to all the memberships that you guys committed to, as well as the sheer size of the gifted memberships. I got like 90 gifted memberships from like a select few of you, including Lamad. So like that, you have to consider that. So if you see like all that huge gigantic list of people at the end of my video, that's mostly like gifted memberships. But they're my members regardless, right? even though like most of them stopped after that month because it's gifted, still like that's still members. So that and the Patreon, like that's my current like rough estimate of my Patreon monthly earnings. Although I don't get this at one go, it's just like little by little when people pay monthly. So I don't get 81 like just like that. I get like a few dollars here, a few dollars there, and then that would add up, and then I would take it out on my PayPal, right? That's what's happening. Oh, Cherpai says, weren't you looking to buy the day one expo ticket? They're live right now. Is it right now? Oh shit. Is it first come first serve? Oh god dang it. Okay. Let me finish this. Let me still finish this. Thank you for telling me that though. So the counting on everything so far, my total earning is $463 US, which is okay. Like that's money. That is money. So 69 dice, 100 yen, 69,100 yen, and $463 US. So that equals to the total profit of, drum roll please, minus $179 US. Let's go. Yep, that's and this is my best earning vlog ever. Yeah, this is the best I've done. So, yep. Minus profit is a profit too, okay? I'm calling it profit so I can feel better. Yeah, so I was going to mention that. So if I didn't jump into the rental car and the Shinkansen, then it's actually pretty darn close to the break-even point. However, I think I would still spend that money for, I would have still spent that money for like more other things if I didn't go to the Fox Village. So it's not as simple as that. However, still, it's still minus. Yeah. So that's the stock. And the merch purchase, yeah, merch purchase was very worth it, very much worth it. No, I'm saying yen just for the sake of your understanding and the Japanese audience's understanding. No, I didn't want to bombard you with all like 3 currency numbers, so I'm just using the main ones. So yeah, that's it. But still, think the reason why I even have this is all thanks to you, because without your support, that 600 something dollars would have been just straight out of my pocket, and that's that. I mean, this is still crazy. No one would think this is successful. It's not, but still, it's damn better than nothing. So thank you all so much for all of your support up until this point. They all meant something, and they will mean something going forward. So I think we should actually clap on how less of a minus I had compared to before. Again, this is the best numbers. There we go. Oh yeah, Colin says, I mean, clearly you enjoy doing the vlog, right? Oh yeah, I enjoy it very much. And it's very painful. It's very challenging, but I enjoy it a lot. People say creativity comes with pain. That's my life right now. Cool. So, yeah, I think merch showcase, we can move into merch showcase now, having said that. But before I do though, I have just been told that the thing's going on, right? Oh, buy now. Oh, can I just buy now? Wait a minute, let me close the display just in case there's a sensitive message or thing. Oh, can I just buy? Wait, really? Waiting list for hololive super. Waiting? Wait, waiting? Oh, you're currently on a waiting list for tickets. Okay, here. Okay, so I hit purchase and I'm met with this. Waiting for 1 ticket day 1. I'm on the waiting line, I think. Yeah. No, it's not the. I think it's not. Oh. Oh. Just a second. No, it said it was available. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. There's the button changed to sold out. Okay, cool. I mean, I already do have day 2, so I still have access to Expo. I was just wanting to get into day 1 if I could. So it's not like I'm missing out on the whole Expo. And I do have stage 1 concert on day 1 anyways. So you know, it's not like, oh my god, I messed up. Well, I mean, I kind of messed up. I really didn't kind of, you know what I mean, right? Yeah, too slow. But people might cancel it though, right? Right? No, okay. And I didn't even try for the concert because, you know, it's out of my budget, simply put. No, this is not a lottery. Today's not lottery. Today's first come, first serve. Up until this point was all lottery. But not today though. Today's just open. Like open. Yeah. Cool. Alright, well at least I tried. I'll keep my eye on this. Just in case. We'll see though. We'll see. Alright. Now, merch showcase. I'll quickly show you. I didn't even open the merch yet, so I'm gonna open the stuff with you guys, the Gurarium merch. We'll kind of enjoy the details, and then I'll move into a quick Q&A about the whole trip. If you have any questions, if it's like relevant to the trip, largely. Yeah, I mean, I was expecting it to be sold out within minutes. What time was it open though? Was it like 12 at noon in Japan time? Or... Well, either way. I still have Expo, so... Cool. Before I do that, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you. Okay. It is time for the merch. Cool. So my expo is on day 2. Day 2, yes. Is it on? Okay, it's on. Okay, cool. Last keyboard, thank you. That's a DJ Max keyboard. Speaking of which, I do also play like games, like rhythm games. I have been streaming rhythm games and games like for the past 3 years. I wasn't able to really do it recently, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Actually, I'll be here just playing games, and we can just chat whatever we want to chat as I play music. So if you're interested in that, come by and check it out. Diwa says, gonna go now. Good stream. See you next time. Thank you so much for the super chat, and thank you for your continued support, Diwawa. And I'll see you around, okay? Thank you. Yeah, but I'll still be around the area on day 1 just to check out the whole vicinity. So maybe we can bump into each other. Who knows? All right, so this is everything. The coaster. Well, let's start one by one, okay? How about that? So, the Gurarium flyer. Oh wait, yeah, can you see? Yeah, you can see, right? Yeah, you can see. Cool. And it says, there's a logo. And the date. So just for your information, it does run till February 29th. Opens at 10 o'clock and closes at 5. And Sendai Ominomori Aquarium. Yeah. Cool. So that's the flyer. Yep. I think that's pretty cool. Next. The coasters. Shall we go with the coasters? Isn't that cute? This is the coaster that you get with the drink, right? It is a paper coaster. It's nothing too fancy, but it does have a good thickness. So, yeah, that's the back. That's the front. Isn't that nice? And if I open it, because I said I'm going to open it, that's how it is, up close. Guba staring at your soul. And that's the texture of the paper. Can you guys kind of see that paper texture? Nice quality print though, right? Really well drawn. And that's about the thickness. Cool. Now the second one is the foodie Gura. Right, eating food. Let me open this up. Oh, oops. Kind of ripped that. It's okay. No biggie. Come on. Wow, this is like really tight. Or sticky. There we go. It's safe to say I'm not keeping this bag. Okay, here we go. Ta-da. That's cute, right? I think a lot of people were very fond of this specific Gura. So from what I know, I think this Gura's acrylic panel sold out first. If the stock was the same, right? Given that the stock was the same. Very cute, right? Cool. And it says, right there, not for sale. Big head Kuba. So, combined, you get these two. I think that's a really good set. What do you think? Have the fun of the food experience. So let's get that up here. Now, I just bought two gacha keychains. Again, I didn't want to like just dive into like all 7 because there's no ending to that. So I just got 2, and thankfully I got 2 different ones. Start with this one first, and it's wrapped in some kind of a paper cardboard. You have to open it up like this, and there is the butterfly shark Gura. And it's an acrylic panel. It has a pretty good thickness, as you can see. Yeah. There we go. Ella says, I've seen the video. The keychain trade was so awesome. Yeah, it was very good moment. I really liked that moment too. I'm glad a lot of you liked it too. Yeah, it's rounded off properly, good quality, and this is the back, kind of printed. You know, yeah, that's a butterfly shark Gura, and she's thinking about caviar. Yeah. And the shark's like, let me out of here. Cool. The second one, guess what this is? I mean, unless you saw the video. Guess what this is? Ta-da! The eel. The eel Gura. Isn't that cute? Come on, focus. There we go. And rolled up in a sushi. And I just realized the detail. Do you guys see Gura's shark tail poking out at the back there of the roll? I did not realize that. That's a really cute detail. And if you watch my vlog, they actually do this. I mean, not Gura, I'm talking about the eels. They actually do this. I thought that was very funny. Very cute indeed. And again, this one, it's about yay thickness. That's the back. So these are the two. So I can kind of see why the fans were so into getting a complete set. I mean, they're all really cute design. So yeah, I can totally understand. So that's the keychain. Now, let me make space. Ta-da. The bag. The bag. Yes. This is cover. Cool. Oh, let me keep the music going. Just a second. Cool. All right. Yeah, so somebody mentioned it in chat. One of the reasons why I got the bag is because, as I'll show you if I can open this properly. Yeah. Let me see if I can do this properly. It has all the Gura illustration on one bag. Awesome. I think that's very nice. Yeah, it's a pretty big bag too. Exactly. It's a pretty darn big bag. And you can put stuff in it. Wow. And that's the bag. That's the bag. But I like it though. No prints on the back, just for your information. But nice. And someone asked, this might be a dumb question, but for acrylic panel that are sold in these type of events, are they printed on top or inside it? Depends. At least for the keychains that I showed you, it's printed on the back. So it is prone to scratches if you're not careful. So maybe if you want to carry this around, you might want to have some kind of a protection. It's like that, basically. That's how it is. But again, it depends though. We'll see how it is for my other acrylic panels, such as this. But this is a bag. Awesome. So that's that. Now, the acrylic panels. Definitely one of the highlights. Which one should I go first? This Gura, that Gura, that Gura, this Gura. That's the rear. Foodie Gura? Alright, Foodie Gura it is. I think Foodie Gura was very popular, for sure. Alright. I don't want to ruin this. It's pretty darn sticky, dude. Come on. Ooh. There we go. Alright. And with that, inside it, you have the platform wrapped separately. So that's how it's done. It was like that. Cool. Yeah, this one's treated the same way. The print is on the back. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome sauce. Yeah, it was really well organized. It was the best that I've seen, for sure. Other than the shortage of merch. That's cute. So, closer. It's a very good quality panel. I assume these are all Sendai's food that she's staring at. Most of them, at least. And her shoes. And her tail. So many details. And the hat. What does the hat have? Oh, it has an ebi, a shrimp. Right there. Do you see that? That's cute. This is cute. Awesome. Shall we assemble it since I'm here? So that's the base. Oh, the reflection is real. There we go. Oh, there's a shrimp here too. Look at that. And her teeth. Gura teeth. Hey, 2 shrimps. Awesome. And if you do this. Oh. Oof. Yeah, I don't want to push it all the way, but you know, just to show you the idea. That's how it is. That's how it's assembled. Yep. And you just place it like this. Cool. Kind of squeaky. Alright. And the aquarium Gurarium Gura. I don't know why, but this has a piece of Uminomori tape, but it doesn't do anything. It's just there. I don't know why. Interesting. This one I'll just show you the... no, I'll show you the base too, actually, because it might be different. Oh, I haven't opened it yet because I'm afraid of getting the Gurarium goods dirty. Yep, so I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you. Me, I just want to show you. In its flesh, I should say. Oh, the base is totally different. Look at that. Yeah, that's how it looks like. If it focuses. Sorry, my webcam isn't the fastest in focusing. Can you like... Where can I? Let me do this first. There we go. That's good, alright. And that's the base. It's quite different, actually. Yeah, this is quite nicer than I expected, to be honest. And the panel itself, pretty good thickness, well treated sides, and clean print. Clean print indeed. Awesome. So that's the two. Isn't that a good set? That's a good set. Nice. Now, last but not least, let's see if not. Oh, there we go. Ta-da! The t-shirt. So they had just one size, which is large. So I don't know if it's fit for all, but I'll have to wear this to know if it even fits me. But this is the only size that they had. And Japanese large is quite small. I would even say I think Japanese large is small in America. In some cases even extra small. So we'll see. Maybe for this they kind of made it overfit, but you never know about clothing. So for your amusement in science solving, I am gonna wear this behind the stage, obviously, behind the curtains. Oh, and this is the tag, if you're curious about these things. Awesome. How was it in comparison with other aquariums? Well, like I said, it's not like the biggest aquarium that I've been to, but it had its own like moments and unique shows, like the sardine ones. And like I've never seen those kind of collaborations in other places. I'm sure they do it, but you know, at least not with a VTuber to this scale. And the food was good. So overall, it had its unique things that I really liked about the whole place. Yep. Yeah, before I try it on, one last look at the print. That's the print. That's cute. Alright. Moment of truth. Will it fit? Ugh. The answer is hey, it's a perfect fit. Do you guys see this? Hey, look at that. So yeah, good amount of length, good reach. Awesome. It does fit, right? Yeah, it does fit. Cool. Drippy. And that's the print. Wash in cold water, I think that is a very good point. Yeah, since I'm not gonna be like, you know, sweating in this thing, I'm not gonna exercise in one of these. But yeah, that's I mean, the neck be a bit tight maybe. I would like it to be a little bit more open. So that's that, but I guess it's just a style. Well, yeah. Cool. So that is the Gurarium merch. Whew. How was the presentation? That's it. Well, I mean, we can move into Q&A. If you have any questions about the trip, you can ask me, and I'll do my best to answer. Yeah. While I rock this Gurarium drip, I think I'm my net worth has increased about 10-fold just by wearing this, so I feel more confident. Yes. But all in all, I hope you liked the presentation of my Gurarium trip. And it's all thanks to you guys that I have hit 200,000 views, and yeah. So I just wanted to put time into making this presentation as a way of saying thank you. You know, like this is what happened with your support on my trip, the ups and downs, and things to note for next time, and the money, like how it's utilized. I mean, am I going to do this for every single trip? Probably not, because it did take a long time to prepare this presentation, but at least I wanted to give you a scale of how things are operated for your sake. Yeah. So thank you guys. Thank you. And thank you. I think we should clap for your achievements too. Awesome. All right. Oh, one thing to note, one massive hurdle that I had was while I was traveling from where I live to the capital city of Korea to get to the airport, I left my luggage in the train, and it was the last train of the day, so I had to wait out in the cold for the station to open early in the morning. And I went into the lost and found office, and they said the fastest way for you to get your luggage back before the plane in the morning, I had only like 3 hours left, is for you to run to the train station, the garage, right, where all the trains end up in, but it's the next city over. So I took a taxi, I ran like hell, thankfully got my luggage back. And at that point I had 2 hours left till the plane, so I took a bus, took an hour and 15 minutes to get to the airport, went through the securities, and got on the airplane right on the dot. So that was why I was very worn out by the time I already got to Sendai. So that's just a minor detail. That happened. So starting off the trip was just something. It was just something. Yeah. So to answer your questions, let's see. Right. In case I miss any of your questions, please type again. Right. So Idiocy says, how long did it take for you to dry from the dolphin splashing you? Thankfully, not much. It was better than I expected. It was only some droplets, but it did feel like I was like so there was some risk in that, but not too much. Joey says, will you ever come back to something like this? I would love to. If my situation allows, I would love to do that. I mean, I'm trying to get to Tokyo. I'm still saving up for the plane ticket and the hotel for Tokyo for the upcoming 5th Fest at the Expo. I know the time's already like running out, but you know, that's just what it is. You know, I spent a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna do that for the upcoming fest. Romancer says, how long does it take for you to get to Japan? So from the Incheon International Airport, which is the biggest airport in Korea, possibly one of the biggest in Southeast Asia, it takes about 2 hours. An hour and a half to 2 hours, depending on where you're going and when you're going. So yeah. So that's about the airplane ride to Tokyo. Yeah. Which is really close. Yeah. Yeah, but I did make it in time for the plane, which is insanity. I really thought I'm not gonna make it. So I was like, oh, I was about to cry. I'm like, oh, like this whole thing that I prepared so hard for is about to fall apart because of my stupidity of leaving my luggage. But it was an overnight train, and I was kind of like falling asleep, and I was, yeah. So it was just all sort of messiness that I'll try to be careful next time. Penguin Thoughts says, do people trade merch at these meetups? The peeps trading to get the whole collection was wholesome. It does happen quite often, especially if it's gacha involved. Yeah, gacha involvement is a huge part of that happening. So people wouldn't like randomly just show up and start trading merch unless it's that kind of an event. So having a gacha merch is a huge part of that. It kind of like forces you to get into that, but it ends up being wholesome anyways. So yeah, it's a side effect of a gacha event. Pebble says, okay, I'm a Pebble and I'm proud. Says, who is your Oshi? Kiara is number one for sure. Mainly because she is the sole reason how I got into vlogging hololive events. Like, that's how I started. The very first hololive myth collaboration cafe that happened 2 years ago in Korea. Almost 2 years ago in Korea. And at that time, I didn't really know too much about hololive, but I just wanted to try something new for content. I was still streaming, like just on Twitch, and I was like, you know what, it's happening about an hour away from me, and I saw Kiara's clip about the event happening. I'm like, okay, I'll just make a vlog. I'll just make a video. I didn't even think about it as a vlog, but I just made a video about it, and it was my very first vlog that I made. I've never made a vlog before. And since then, I just kept going, I guess. And she even watched my video on her membership only stream, and that got all the KFPs like flocking over to that first vlog. That's how like so many people watched it. So yeah, that was a moment. That was a moment. Cherry Pie says, "You're my Oshi. Thank you so much." Me out of all people, you have so many other people they can go for. But thank you, I appreciate it. So like since then, like I've never done anything on YouTube before, like to this degree. So everything's new. I'm still learning. I'm still trying to balance my life on trying to make this happen. And just for the sake of doing this, I actually quit my regular job and got into freelancing, like translator, English to Korean translator freelancing, so that I can have a time for me to commit to like making, like shooting, visiting all these places, recording events, and making, editing videos and uploading. With a regular job, like 9 to 6 schedule, it was impossible to do it. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just do it. And it's honestly, it's challenging. As you saw with my breakdown, with how it's always a minus, I expected it, but you know, just expecting it and really experiencing it is a whole different deal. So I'm still struggling. So I treat all my videos as my last video. That's how I look at it. Every single video that I put out could be the last one. So that's how I do it. That's how I commit to it. But thankfully, a lot of you are liking it. So I hope I can expand on that. I hope I can scale it to be at least, you know, as much as like a minimum wage paying job. So I can continue doing this. So yeah. But back to the Oshi question. Yeah, Kiara was a huge part in having this happen. So yeah, thanks to Kiara and her hard work. And KFPs too, thanks to KFPs. Bad Apple says, how long did you stay in Japan for this event? From January 18th to 21st. Mainly to get the cheapest plane ticket. But yeah, the event itself was on the 20th, the opening day. So on the 18th, when I arrived to the 19th morning, I was editing my video on my laptop. So after the morning of the 19th, the whole Fox Village fiasco happened, and then the next day was Gurarium, and then the next day was the plane. So yeah, plane back home at noon. So that was a pretty packed schedule. Fellini asked, was all the attractions Gura related or only some of them? Just a part of it. It was a main deal of the event, or the whole Gurarium, but like I said, the aquarium had so much things to offer apart from Gurarium. That's why it was just a nice visit overall. So yeah. I hope I'm not missing anything. So yeah, allow me some time to look through. Let's see. Neon says, do you recommend me to go in a capsule hotel? So that's something that you can if you want an in-depth impression of my capsule hotel, you can watch the VOD of the stream. I go in like pretty good detail on if you should consider or not. Bottom line, if you are just going to sleep, if you want to save a lot of money on top of that, yes. Other than that, you should watch my VOD on why you should reconsider. Don says, why did you marry Gura? What? No one marries Gura. Are you insane? If anyone thinks, if anyone claims that they married Gura, all the chumbas will rise and they'll kill him. Let's just kill him. Let's just eat him alive. No, I dare not say such a thing. I support, obviously. You know. Are you trying to kill me? What are you doing? Just don't say something like that. Jesus. God damn. It's assassination attempt. Colin says, how long does it take to edit each videos? About, if I'm like really fast, at least with the Gurarium vlog, it took me a solid full week. Yeah, a full week. I'm saying like 9 to like 9 a.m. to like 10 p.m. work routine, like editing routine, full week. Yeah. But if I have to work on some other stuff, like my freelancing stuff, then it usually takes about like 2 weeks or so. Yeah. So it's a full investment. And again, I do this all by myself. There's no editing help. Not that I can afford editing help, so I just have to do it anyways. Yeah, but I do enjoy that. Idiocy asks, how does foot traffic flow in these types of events? Are the employees in a rush to get you guys? That's also another thing that I have explained through my presentation today, so I do recommend you to watch the VOD. Bottom line, they were really good at crowd controlling for this event, for Gurarium. Usually, no. It's chaos. Joey says, not a question, but I hope you're successful. Thank you so much for the thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I missed out on the expo ticket. As in the first day. I got the day 2 already, but I wanted to see if I can get the day 1, but I was streaming, so that's that. But welcome to the stream, Kamakiri. Bing Boing says, any future hololive events? Yes, for 5th Fest and the 2024 Expo. That's coming up. That's my next big thing. Matthew Mixmash says, for future events, will you note down bus scheduling for future reference on traveling again? I'll do my I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Thank you. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Cherry Pie says, I think guest houses would be slightly better experience compared to capsules. That also depends. I'm largely concerned about my belongings, so I'd rather have a dedicated locker, right? I know these guest houses could also have their lockers and stuff, but it's more of a like really open like room environment, like shared room environment. I'm not so sure about that, considering all the things that I carry around. So yeah. And it's not any cheaper than the capsule hotels anyways, so it wasn't even a consideration for me. Jack Black says, do you speak Japanese? No. I mean, like teeny little Japanese, but no, not really. So what I do is I just, throw out the words that I know when I speak Japanese. And for the subtitles that I do for my videos, I do all my own subtitles, English, Korean, and Japanese. I do 3 languages. I would translate. I know how to speak Korean and English, so I can translate just fine between the two. So I would do the English subtitles, and then I would translate to Korean. And with that Korean subtitles, I would use machine translation. But I can't just throw everything into the machine all at once. What I do is I go through sentence by sentence, and I use the the audio functionality to listen, to get a feel for like if it sounds alright. Because even though I don't really know Japanese, I kinda have a feeling if something sounds odd or if it's using a wrong word. So like I would hear every sentence through the machine translation, then I would fix anything that's kind of awkward, you know, through Korean into Japanese. So either way, it still has to go through every sentence. I still have to go through every sentence. So yeah, that's the process that I take. But very minimum Japanese. I know I have to step up in my Japanese game. Yeah, thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you everybody for the kind words. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Means a lot. Sorry, my voice is kind of going out. I also have to practice on a way to not use my throat too much. I heard there are ways of like using your lung to properly voice your voice out without without using your throat too much, but I'm still not good at that. Yeah, I hope I can bump into you guys too, if I could. Holy moly, what the hell? Jesus, thank you so much, Dancing Peach, for the 20 gifted memberships. Jeez, what? Oh my god, thank you so much, man. Wow. I'm jeez, I don't know what to say. Yeah, way to go, Dancing. Thank you so much, and please thank Dancing Peach if you have received a gifted membership from him. And yeah, thank you so much. Wow, that is an out of this world. That's my New Year gift right there. Jeez, thank you so much. Thank you. That's insanity. I really appreciate all the support that you are giving me, and goddamn, thank you. Jeez. Yeah, God, wow. You know, I'll put that into good use for my upcoming 5th Fest and Expo trip, for sure. Thank you so much, man. Holy moly. Thank you. Yep, 새해 복 많이 받으세요. 감사합니다. Happy New Year. Thank you. Wow. Damn. They just gifted and just bam, just left. Oh my god. Again, thank you. Singularity says let's see. Oh, looking for the fest videos. Thank you so much. Thank you. What's G2G, by the way? G2G means is it like good luck or something? Or I know it's something good, but I think I forgot. But still, thank you, Singularity. Thank you. Oh, got to go. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Got to go. Have a good rest of the day, okay? And have a good New Year. I appreciate that. Opet, thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate that. And again, Dancing Peach 64, massive things. Aldino Lotus says, when next vids? I always want to create more vids as much as possible, as quickly as possible. However, the 5th Fest is a little bit away, right? So I'm trying to right now I'm focusing on gathering my resources and my physicality to prepare for March for 5th Fest and Expo, because that's gonna yield at least few videos, and that's going to be a full month and beyond. So I'm building up for that. However, another thing that I am trying to build up for is actually not hololive related. So I guess this is a good time to kind of explain this. What I mean by that is, now this is if I can commit to this, if I can commit to this. If you have been following Kiara, she has been kind of like talking and becoming friends with this big VTuber group in Korea, like at least one of the members, called Gosegu. And this VTuber group is called Isege Idol, and it's the biggest VTuber idol group in Korea currently, with a massive following. And I have been like monitoring VTuber communities here and there, and even before this whole like Kiara and Gosegu moment, there were quite a few people that has been curious about the whole Isege Idol the group. And Isege is Korean that can translate to isekai, basically. So it's a isekai idol, but in Korean, for your reference. But they were all wondering like who they were, but they had no information because this Isege Idol group is 100% Korean. So like there's just all Korean members, all Korean audience, streaming on like all Korean communities for all Korean fans. So information for international people are basically none, right? So I thought, okay, thanks to the rising popularity of Isege members, because if you see like the Twitch or the streamer ranking, like all these like Isege members are at least like 2 or 3 of them all the time are in top 10. Like world I'm talking about like worldwide popularity, like viewership. Like they're that big. But that's all achieved just in Korea, which is crazy, right? It's not even like worldwide effort. So people like international VTuber communities would see this ranking and see these Korean names pop up, and they're curious about them, but there's no information about them. And then Kiara found out about Gosegu, which is who's a member within the Isege Idol, and there's how many members are there? Gosegu, Jingburger, Aine, Bichan, Jururu, Lilpa. So that's 6. That's 6 members. Yeah, so there's 6 members. And Kiara kind of found out about Gosegu on Twitter, and she's like, "Oh, it's a super cute Korean VTuber," how Kiara would do. And they started communicating, and apparently they confirmed that they're gonna do a collaboration. So it's the first like big hololive member slash like major Korean VTuber group collaboration. Now they didn't say when exactly, but it's to be believed to be within February. And I thought, okay, maybe this is a great opportunity for me to kind of research into this group further, and perhaps do a stream like this one that explains, like a presentation perhaps, that explains who they are, where they came from, and the whole shebang. And you won't believe how complex and how crazy the background of this group is, like how they came to be. I can tell you this now. It's not just yet another company that decided to cash into yet another VTuber craze and hastily gathered some talents. No, it's a complete opposite of that. So it's just a crazy story that I thought is interesting enough for me to like dig into. While that's all happening in my brain and in my plannings, this is a lot of research, right? So it's going to take a long time. So that's why I'm not saying I'm going to guarantee you that this is going to happen, but I'm hoping I'm kind of ready for this presentation for my next weekend stream. So a week later from now on. And that I'll stream and turn it into a video, an edited video, saying like all about Isege Idol or whatever, right? Because no one has ever done that before. So that's what's been happening. But then out of total coincidence, they just announced that they're going to have the very first Isekai idol like dedicated pop-up store in the capital city of Korea. They've never done it before to this scale, or actually any pop-up store, like for all the members. And I'm like, wow, perfect timing. And they said the pop-up store is opening on the 16th, this coming 16th, and then they'll do it for 2 weeks. And it's going to be reservation based, right? So it's not going to be like everyone just flock over, first come, first serve. They said they're going to make a reservation system and have time slots, 30-minute time slots from like 10 in the morning to like 8 p.m. or something like that. So I'm like, okay, this is perfect. I'm going to do a presentation, and I'm even going to be able to do like an in-person, like, is the popularity real? Like, are real people behind this whole thing? That kind of deal, right? Like what I do best. So let's go here. So I jump on the reservation opening day, which was 8th, I believe, 2 days ago. So I'm like, all right. So, and I know to be careful now. I know to prepare myself now. I've done this several times. So I log in to this reservation system 2 hours before opening. What do I find? Already a waiting line of 3,000 people. Just to wait for the reservation to open 2 hours before. I'm like, oh shit, I've screwed up. Oh no, and this number wouldn't go down. It just wouldn't go down. I thought I correctly estimated the popularity of this group. That's why I showed up 2 hours before, but goddamn. So I'm like, oh shoot, what do I do? And 2 hours pass and it's opening, and the number wouldn't budge. And the system told me that, just wait. And I'm like, no, this is bugged. And it was bugged. Number wouldn't budge. So I refresh and I try to get in, and it's just a whole messy deal. Like apparently there was the system was kind of flawed. This is not Isekai Idol's fault, but the system's fault. But it was kind of flawed. People were finding like loopholes or like backdoors into like cutting the line to make reservations first, and like all the other people were just waiting like a good boy just to find out that was happening. And then once it opens, it was all sold out. All slots. They opened it just for the first week, okay? Just for the first week. And all the time slots for all those 7 days were sold out. And people are kind of guessing that it's about 25 to 30 people per slot. And it runs from, 10:30 to 8. I think during the weekend it's like 10:30 to 8:30. But all that time slot sold out. So it's like a couple 100 people just filled in. And I'm like, well, shoot. There goes my vlogging opportunity. So I was waiting. I was still spending the whole day waiting for the cancel slots to pop up here and there. And it was just impossible. Even if one popped up, it was gone right away. So the popularity was just insane. The demand was just insane. So right now what I'm trying to do is, okay, I don't think I can make it to the first opening day, because what I wanted to do was 16th is the opening day and 17th is the Saturday when I would want to stream. So I wanted to go on the opening day, record some stuff, and come back the next day on stream and show you guys the footages alongside my presentation. It's not happening so far. So what I did was I have written like an inquiry to this company that's managing the pop-up store and saying, hello, good sir, I come in peace. I'm this YouTube content creator that mainly focuses on the positive lights of VTuber in-person events, and the people are interested about this group and I would love to cover it. Therefore, could you possibly, maybe, kindly let me in on the opening day so I can kind of make a video about it? I mean, it's worth a try. It's worth a shot, right? So I wrote that letter. I never get back in reply for these kind of letters. So, but it's always, worth a shot. Just try it, right? So I did send out a letter. I didn't get anything back yet, but fingers crossed. If that doesn't happen, then maybe I'll try the second week. But I doubt I can get a spot just by how crazy things are. And by the way, they did not allow a duplicate reservation. So it was one person, one slot, end. That's the end. So all of the slots that filled in were actual individual people that has to show their IDs when they show up. So this is not some duplicate fill-ups. It's like that's the scale that we're talking about here. And yet nobody knows about this in the other parts of the world, which is insane, right? So anyways, that's why I'm kind of doubtful on the second try. So I hope I can get something back and make it there in time. I mean, it's another train ride to Seoul, the capital city again, which is like $100 or $80 back and forth. But whatever, that's the cost that I'm willing to pay for a new, just a new topic, right? That people are interested, but no one's talking about. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm planning. Again, this is if all things work out, I may do the presentation next week, and that's why you should subscribe, follow my channel and Twitter, and also Discord. If you want to keep track of what I'm doing. Hey Colin, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome. Yeah, basically kudasai. Please. Red Comey says you need to rep someone to show your viz to the company and say, look, he gets views, he is skilled getting VIP status to make videos. I mean, it's I see what you mean. But with the scale that I'm operating, I just cannot afford any external help. And even if I do, in the YouTube content creation game, subscriber number is basically 99%. So even though I may be getting views on specific videos, it doesn't mean that I'm getting this amount of views. So 200,000 views that I got, 201,000 views at this point on Gurarium video, but that doesn't mean I repeat that number for all the videos that I create. And my subscription number is still at 10,000 or such, which is, to be frank, a tiny number in the YouTube world, especially when talking to these companies. So I just don't have the upper hand or the resources to justify anyone to say, yep, I'll invest in it. It's simply put, I'm just too small still and not consistent. So that's why I take it for what it is, but I still try what I can do, as in sending out official emails or inquiries when these things happen, and I try to keep in good contact if I do come in contact with anybody. So that's what it is. But so I do what I do. I do what I can, but I also have a realistic expectation on where I'm at, and who I am, and the scale that I am in. Does that make sense? Yeah. The VTuber group is Isege Idol. So ISEGYEA Idol. I think Google will auto-complete it. But it's a hugely Korea only domestic group. That's humongous. They get viewerships each members get four-digit viewership, easy. And if they are doing something special, 5 digits. every single 6 members, they all achieve that. Like that's the level I'm talking about here. And since Twitch is shutting down its service in Korea, they've been Twitch streamers, but since they're shutting down like this month, this month actually, which is also why I have moved into YouTube streaming. I was also a Twitch streamer up until this point, playing games mostly, but I'm trying new things. Hopefully you like it. But that's why they're moving to another Korean streaming platform, which is even less international friendly. So it's very hard to find information about them. I would say there are some Korean groups that benchmark traditional like Japanese VTuber groups like hololive, and there are others that are completely different. So it really depends on who you're talking about. Yeah. Alright, Komi says, just feel you have great skills and passion. You deserve a big break. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's why I'm trying my best to be consistent. So perhaps for now, I think maybe a good, fat, juicy content once a month is that is not the easiest, but that's what I'm trying to go for. And the streams that I do, I also want to do streams that are not always just I'm just online. I want to do my best to have purpose on what I do, like every content that I create, because like every shot matters, right? So I want to be mindful. So even for a stream today, I wanted to have a definitive like set topic for you guys to focus on and to show. For me to show to you guys too. So yeah. The grind is real. Yeah, the grind is definitely real. Oh yeah, I do have Discord in my YouTube. No, go to my Twitter, type I think I have my Discord on Twitter. I'm sure I do. Let me check though. I do not. Never mind. I think that's because there's a word limit to how much things you can put on Twitter profile, so I disregarded Discord. I mean, if you really want to join, I open it to people that like really want to join because it's a pretty quiet server. We're just all chill and people talk when they want to talk. So there's not much action going on, but if you really want to join, sure, I can give you a link. I think maybe there is one in my gosh, like there's so many things that I have to take care of. Yeah, so you can say it's more closed off. How about that? Not because I wanted it to, but it just happened to be that way. I'll create an invite link. Invite people. Copy. Yep, that's that. Awesome. Cool. That shows up, right? All right, nice. So that's that. What were we talking about? Yeah, Isekai idol. Yeah. Wolfie Loma says, I hope in the future VTubers become popular in my country because I feel I'm the only one who knows about them. Will be awesome. That will be awesome. I have heard from many people by this point from comments saying that, like saying how they're the only ones in their group or in their country that's really following this whole thing. A lot of European countries, as well as other like maybe like South American audience. Yeah, a lot of parts of the world still not exposed to VTubers, to this degree. I mean, even Korea isn't like as big as Japan, but it's up there. It's definitely a runner-up for sure. So I hope yeah, your country gets some exposure, at least some things going on. Yeah, and I do promote my streams and videos in many channels on Discord. So I put my video on Reddit. I also share my video on like original creation channels on like KFB Discord, hololive official Discord, on my Twitter, as well as as my own Discord and such. So yeah, but at the same time, I don't want to spam my content, right? That will backfire. So that'll actually hurt more than it's beneficial. So I try to keep a somewhat decent balance between when's too less and when's too much. So like it's just all the thoughts that I'm having. Yeah. What's Twitter? I only know X. God, there will be a time pretty soon when newcomers have never heard of Twitter. The new generation has never heard of Twitter. That hurts me. That hurts me. Damn. Yeah, about Isekai Idol again, they're moving to Africa TV. Africa with Free TV. It's actually the oldest like modern day definition of streaming platform. Believe it or not, Korea I think was probably the first to even have the concept of online like streaming as a concept. So I'm talking like early 2000s, man, like all the way back to like 2000s. That's how early Korea was. Yeah. And Africa TV was around for a long time. It is still very highly domestic though, but they are at the verge of rebranding themselves to something else. I think it was like Suk TV or something. It's a different name, but they're trying to get out of their Africa TV naming pretty soon, which is a good timing of Isekai Idol also getting into the platform. Yeah. And yes, Naver also has a different platform that they're firing up in time, just in time for Twitch's exit. Yeah, Naver is have you heard of Line? Like Line Messenger and Line like webtoons and stuff. Naver is the company that's responsible for that. It's a Korean company. And Naver is also creating like a domestic platform. So it's a lot going on. No. Yeah. Soup. Is it soup? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now, going back to the 5th Fest and Expo, just as a reminder, I have Day 1 Stage 1 concert ticket and Day 2 Expo ticket, so I got 2. Now for the concert, obviously I cannot just record the concert, so it'll just have to be me talking about it on camera. But still, that'll be very exciting because after all, I'm there to enjoy the experience. So I'm very happy that I got it. Now, on top of that, there's going to be several hololive fan events that's happening on the 15th. So the expo and the concert 16th and 17th, right? But there's going to be one the day before, the 15th. There's going to be a pretty big fan meeting that involves like over 100 people, and there's an official organizer this time. If you watched my last year's Fourth Fest vlog, which I highly recommend, please do. It's like a 4-part series. That at that time it was more of just fans, like 40-50 people just gathering at a dart bar, just talking and eating and just just having fun. This time they have like an organizer involving MCs and special guests like cosplayers and musicians. It's kind of crazy, So I'm gonna go to that. Now, I'm still waiting on the permit of whether or not I'm allowed to make a video about it, whether or not I'm allowed to film, like record the whole scene. So I'm still waiting a reply from one of the organizers on that one. So again, fingers crossed. For all of these, it's usually about the permits. I mean, something like bigger, like just an exposed pop-up store or a collaboration event where people just take pictures anyways. It's usually fine. But for these more dedicated, like concentrated fan events, it's a bit different. Same with concerts too. So now, so that's the pre-event, and then on the 16th evening, they're having a off-kai, kind of like after like evening like gathering, like drinking party at a hotel. So they're going to have like an Asian buffet with like some alcohols, and for that also like over 100 people are joining in. Like they're all hololive fans, and the list is just you have to like sign up for it. I think they're close to being filled up anyways. So that's that. I am trying to go to that too. But we'll see. Again, the permit and the whole deal. Yeah. And there are other smaller fan meets on top of that. So it's pretty crazy. So these by the way, these do have attendant fees in like 4,000 yen or so. So it's not free event, you do pay, but at least it's a great time for people just to get involved and just have fun and share their interests and passion. So that's that. So on top of the official events, I may have a chance to make videos about the fan interactions, and I do want to at least dedicate like one day to look around Tokyo, and maybe if we can do a stream like how we did the Sendai before leaving for the trip. Then I can talk with you guys about, hey, where should I go in Tokyo, where should I check. Maybe I can do like a Tokyo vlog, a simple one, just because I went there, right? But visiting all these places as quickly as possible. That's my overall plan right now. So that's a lot coming, and that's why I have to kind of preserve my energy. Day 2 Expo, that's me. Day 2. Other questions about other topics. Artist says, why all Koreans use Kakao instead of Line? Just because Kakao was the first to dominate the market, and it's hard for people to just change over from something that they're used to. So yeah, and Line Messenger was what dominated Japanese market and other like countries first. So yeah, that's basically it. StarCraft, Counter-Strike, League of Legends, Overwatch. Oh yeah, the Korean team is Counter-Strike not so much, but the other games, yes, the Korea is very strong on those esports for sure. Hello Pong, thank you for joining. 토나리상 안녕하세요. Sojong says Happy New Year. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Colin says, what are your goals in 2024? At least reach a scale as a content creator where I can at least have a minimum wage level of monthly salary profit. Yeah. Which is about $2,000 a month of profit in this country. A little less than that actually. In dollars it's about 1,700. But still, that's my goal. And of course, along with that, in order to do that, I would need more subscribers, more videos, and stability. Yeah. I think consistency and stability of my content creation cycle is my biggest goal on this year. Because time's limited. Time is limited. Hey, Nagami Kuronis, thank you so much for your membership. I appreciate that. Thank you. Based. Thank you. And I always appreciate your support and all the places I go to. And yeah, thank you. I hope you're having a good, happy New Year. 새해 복 많이 받으시기 바랍니다. 감사합니다. Average manga enjoyer says, my goal is to be able to survive to 2025. Have you seen my very oldest video of my channel? Go watch that right now. Although the year may be different, that's still my mentality. So watch it right now. Go to my channel, my YouTube channel, hit oldest, sort by oldest, and watch the very first video that pops up. That's your mission. Oh, you've seen that? Goosewalk says, I'm sure this has been asked a million times. Gomen, daijoubu desu. But what stages are you going to? Just one. Stage 1, day 1. That's all I can afford within my budget, which I still don't have. That leads to the next question was, Matthew Mixmash, what's the budget you're planning for HoloFest 2024? I'm thinking at least $1,000. That'll be super. If not, at least $800. Now this doesn't include what I already spent on the tickets for the fest and the expo. Now this is just about the plane ticket and the hotels. And ideally, I want to spend at least 4 to 5 nights in Tokyo, so I have time to arrive, get things sorted, attend all these fan events, take time to record official events, and have time to kind of decompress. Kidding, I'm lying. Have time to make more videos of Tokyo travel and just travel back to Korea. So that's my ideal budget. I mean, but more the better, honestly. And the thing is, gosh, did you guys notice? Hear me out. Please tell me if I'm wrong, okay? Please tell me if I'm wrong. So, the last year, when I was planning to go to Fourth Fest, planning my trip, and looking into hotels, I was searching the hotels in the area, and obviously, because of the hololive events, the hotel prices will go up, right? At that time. Especially the ones that's like right by Makwari Messe, which is the convention center that they're holding the event. It's a usual thing. When there's a big event, hotel prices go up. Hey, thank you for the super chat, Nagami. Thank you. Happy New Year, Yuki. I just failed all the ticketing and subscribed to... Wait, what? You couldn't get anything? Oh no. Damn, bro. Oh, I feel so bad. It's crazy how hard it is to. I'm gonna close the blind because it's blinding me. But yeah, it's crazy how hard it is for, especially for international audience, right? To be able to like secure a spot. It's all lottery, which I actually prefer to like just dash and get and resell like American style, but still, damn, I feel so bad. So, but like that's why it's so hard to plan things ahead. But the hotels last year wasn't crazy, okay? They were like maybe double the price, and if you kind of travel further away from the convention center, things were normal price, like $40 a night. That was how it was last year. Guess how it is this year. Guess how it is this year. I searched the hotels, and all the hotels, even the ones that are kind of farther away, quadruple the price. Not even double. I'm talking like at least like triple. I mean, you can find 100-ish a night. You can. But if you want to get into a proper location that's remotely close to the venue. So now all these hotel places know that this hololive thing is really selling and this is a genuinely gigantic event and people are flocking over. They know that now. So the exact hotel that I stayed last year, the same hotel, is double the price of what I spent last time. Sorry, triple the price of what I spent last time. And it's just a regular business hotel. That's like it's still 20 minutes by subway from the venue. So I'm like, suddenly my budget planning has gone down the drain because of how different it is. On top of that, the airplane ticket cost going to Tokyo has gone up significantly in Korea too, because so many people are visiting, like traveling to Japan these days, and back and forth, vice versa. Japanese people traveling to Korea. Everything has gone up. So Joby says I bought $200 per night. That's the level that they're hitting now, and it's only going to get worse. That's why I'm like, oh my god, I have to get tickets. I mean, hotels right now, but I'm still waiting for the payment to roll in. So but it just shows how much hololive has grown and is influencing the local industry. And that's only comparing it to it was just last year. It wasn't that expensive. Huh. Yeah, and all the hotels are sold out anyways. If I find one room in the vicinity, in the area, I'll be lucky, but it's all sold out anyways. So it's like, you can't even bother with that anyways. So, well. See, that's the smart man. Smart person. Idle Mind says, managed to get the cheaper prices because I made a booking from last year the moment they announced the date. So that's the smart thing to do. Me, I'm always, it is what it is. It is what it is. So there's a huge demand, bottom line. That was my explanation. My calm, composed explanation about the situation. Yeah, but so many people just go, you know what? I'm just gonna get the plane and the ticket like a year early, cause they know they're gonna go. Even if they don't get the ticket, they'll just go. That's how a lot of people are. That's the dedication that we're talking about. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a huge tourist boost. You're right. Exactly right, okay? That's... Imagine the amount of people, all the foreign, domestic, international tourists alike that would spend during that time. And they are there to spend. Oh, will there be an extra fest day now after this one? Yeah, I mean they need one for sure. But yeah, but that does mean longer. Oh, boy. So this leads back to my 2024 goal. The reason why I want to have at least a stable, like, you know, income is so that I can invest or jump in beforehand, like early on, to secure hotels and planes. Because up until this point, it's always like right before, like a few weeks before the event. That's how I have been managing. It's a miracle that I've come this far with that kind of a strategy. But I'm still here. Yeah. So I got the tickets at least, so it's only the matter of, you know, just going. So I will make a vlog. I'll do my best, guys. I'll do my best. Yeah, like Taylor Swift. Pebble says, how many views do you need to average to make a living doing this? Average, you say? Average. So let's say I can make a full-size vlog, like 2 a month, okay? Like with my realistic speeds. Like let's say there are like 2 major events like in that month, and I get to make 2 major vlogs. That has to hit. Okay, so this is why you can't just rely on views. This is why membership and Patreon's so important. I think it'll have to be like 50-50, right? The viewership income and membership income. I think like viewership income alone, like each video will have to have like 500,000. That's the bare minimum, which is not going to happen anytime soon. I'm sorry to say. Like that's just, it's, so what happens is, that's why a lot of people, including myself, try to mix in streaming in between, so we can have more communications and more content, more things to talk about, and on top of that, we can have more membership. So it's not just, you see what I mean? It's not just like one thing at a time. It's like one thing only, and it takes a long time. You don't achieve this overnight for sure. So to be fair, for an individual, YouTube content creation just does not make sense financially. The only reason why I'm still going is because I like doing this, and I really like the hololive stuff and the fans, and I feel genuine joy making the videos. It's a pain, but it's a joyful pain. I'm not a masochist, but you know, it's might as well call me that. That's what keeps me going forward. But if you are just thinking about jumping into this for pure profit, my god, you have some tough battles going forward, which is what I'm in the middle of right now. And that's also why I have to also commit to like the freelance work for extra income, which is not much, but you know, at least it's something. I mean, I do apologize that I'm keep talking about money and content creation realities. You know, it's the message that I'm putting out here is that that's why I appreciate so many of you here watching all the videos and the streams, and I'm doing my best. Every video is the last one. Every video is the last one. Yeah, that's basically what I'm making. Although my video is a bit longer, it's usually 15 minutes to like 20 minutes. Longer videos do bring in more revenue. So it's like 0.015 cents, give or take. But yeah, the rule of thumb is 1 view equals, you know, 1 view equals 0.01 cent, I think. Yeah, or 0. Yeah, it's like 0.0 something. That's how it is. Yeah, thank you for the thanks. Thank you for the thank you. Did Cherry Pie ask something? I mean, I think you guys are talking about like what happens when you go there to the fest. So they might change this year, who knows? But at least last year, I won the foreigner like, international ticket lottery for the concert. So I had to take my passport, show up at a international ticket receiving line. They had a different line for that. So I went up to the staff member. She would look through a physical printed name list, printed paper, and she would go through and find my name, see my passport, check my name physically, and then give me the ticket and the paper band. So that's what happened. Yeah, thank you, Matthew. Thank you. Jovi says, Wiki, actually, I just managed to buy all the tickets from General Reserve Tickets. Can't believe if this is a dream or reality. Wow, how did you do that? Damn. That's impressive, man. That's impressive. That's awesome. Yeah, seriously, congrats. Congrats on that one. That's a huge achievement. God, that's a huge achievement. Oh, the ticket band? I mean, you know, it's just paper. So they'll put it on. No, you know, it's tight enough. It's tight enough so that you can't just slip it out. You do have to cut it with the scissors when you take it off. So maybe you can tell them to don't. Oh, I don't think they'll do that for you. Actually, the reason why they make it tight is so that you don't share it with other people, I assume. Well, yeah. $500 just gone. Awesome. Chibi says, I need to move to Japan. Flying from the US is costing liver and kidney. US travel is tough. Same the other way around. When I was trying to go to the LA for Connect, hololive Connect concert last year, I'm still paying off for that. I'm still paying off for what I spent for that trip. It was that costly, a couple grand easy. So yeah, I totally understand what you mean. So in that sense, I'm actually lucky that I'm in Korea because it's relatively easier to go to Japan. So I imagine me in the US trying to do something like this. That's why you just don't have people doing something like this in the US or other countries. It just doesn't make sense. And even for me, it doesn't make sense. So imagine you trying to do it from anywhere else, trying to travel to Japan all the time. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, just a reminder. The Gurarium merch. Corona says, oh, whenever I go to Japan from Canada, hello, it's always a longer trip to make the most out of the expensive flight tickets. Yeah, I mean, the mentality always is, might as well, right? Since I'm making this trip, let's visit as many places as possible, which is understandable. Australia, yeah, gee, Australia, it's another level too. I mean, that's why Bay or Bales, Hako's Bales, as as she is called by Biju. Like there's a reason why she moved to Japan. It just doesn't make sense. Traveling from Australia to Japan every time you have to go. So perfect sense. Even Kanade, who lives in Korea, right, moved to Japan because again, any type of international travel, long or short, just is not viable if you're trying to do it often. So might as well just move if your work is there, right? And apparently Bay or the Japan lifestyle is fitting Bay quite well, according to her. Yeah, good heavens, the Goobas. Yeah, there are still many members that hasn't moved, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how they do that. Idiocy says went to France last year. Oh, it was fun. Isn't Olympics this year? Like French Olympic? Yeah, I think it's this year, isn't it? That would be cool. Can you believe Olympics is already this year? It feels even faster because of how Tokyo Olympics was supposed to be 2020, but has been postponed to 2021. But you know, the rest is still on schedule. No. Isn't Bay Holo Japanese? Might as well be. Bay and Iris is so good with Japanese. It's unbelievable. I don't know how good they are. Like how they're so good. I want to be that level. Imagine the amount of time that they have to spend to get to that level with Japanese. As a non, like, you know, like Asian language speakers, right? It's even harder. It's easier for me as a Korean to go to Japanese, and it's easier for a Japanese person to go to like Korean learning. But if you're like largely, you know what? I mean, I don't want to go like in full detail of like where they're actually from, like their ethnicity, but I'm talking just strictly language speaking. That's what I mean. 11 years, Jesus. Yep. Oh, thank you. Yeah, nice keyboard. Thank you so much. You did miss a lot with the Gooba merge, but I'll show you again though. Cute, right? Oh. My best merch of them all, Colonel Sanders. This will be worth billions. Yeah, so that's I think that's pretty much it, right? Any questions? Any more questions before we wrap things up? Or yeah, Q&A. It is still Q&A time. if you have any questions. As you can see, Q&A. And thank you, Pebble, for hanging out with us today. Pebble says, time to head out. Lovely stream as always, and I'll be looking forward to your 5th Fest video. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll see you around. Have a good weekend. Thank you. Siki says, what time is it right now? For me, it is 2:12 p.m. I do have to eat something, actually. Starving. Colonel Sanders is my Oshi. God damn. This is also a good time to tell you that if you have not watched my Gurarium vlog yet, please do so. I'm very proud of it, actually. I like it. So I hope you like it too. It's very fun. It is worth a watch, if I may say so myself. Damn, 6 a.m. in the morning there? Wow, geez. Thank you for some of you that are in a less than ideal time zone, thank you for still joining me. The reason why I go live at this time is because it's the best for the US viewers, Japanese and Korean viewers. It's the best. But unfortunately, I can't cater to everybody, but I do my best. So thank you, Tillman. Joby says, a short question, Wiki. You didn't go to Pecora solo live viewing, did you? I saw you been the pop-up cafe though. Yeah, the Pecora solo live was on a weekday, and I had work on that day, so I could not go. And same with Watame as well. Although Watame solo live didn't have a pop-up store this time, so that also kind of was less ideal. Yeah, the EU gang. Yeah, the EU gang. Rise up. Kay says, thank you for the contents to help overseas fans understand hololive events in JP. Yeah, thank you for watching. I never imagined that I would be doing something like this in my life, but here I am, wearing Guba shirt. You know? Oh yeah, this is a merch as well. This is a Guba shirt. Yes. Telman says, I'm from Sweden, so don't worry about it. Sweden, awesome. Yeah, thank you for joining. I would love to visit Sweden sometimes. I personally like Swedish automotive products, I should say, and designs. So I like Saabs, although rest in peace. I like Volvo, although it's not entirely Swedish owned anymore, but still, you know, I do like the design language. So that's why I always kind of like Swedish things. Oh, is summertime better to visit? D-Blast says, thank you for the stream. It was great time hearing about your travels. Best of luck with your future plans. Thank you, D-Blast, for joining my stream. I appreciate that. Thank you for your time and company. Kelly Dory says, I watched the vlog a couple of days ago and went ahead and subscribed. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Every single subscriptions help. Literally. So I am massively thankful that you did that. Maple Fang says, thanks for making the Gurarium vlog. My friends and I wouldn't have seen how awesome it was without your video. Yeah, thank you. I was happy to be able to cover it because I found out how awesome it was, and it would have been such a waste if nobody covered it. So yeah. Joby says, looking forward to the 5th Fest. Yeah, me too. And again, congratulations for you to win the tickets. Crazy. And just for your information, again, for the people that haven't heard, I am going to 5th Fest. I am going to the expo. Stage 1 for the 5th Fest. Day 2 for the expo. So I'll make a vlog about it. Koenigsegg. Oh yeah, we can't forget about Koenigsegg. Of course, the finest from Sweden. Much better. The winter sucks. Okay, got it. I'll noted. Yu-Gi-Oh says, off to lunch. Thanks for the stream. Oh my god, Kildren, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Kildren says, thanks for the Gurarium vlog wiki. It was excellent. Looking forward to seeing your vlog for HoloFest. Have some funds for your trip. Guba merch cute. Thank you so much. And Guba cute as well. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that a massive help. Yes. It'll definitely go 100% into the trip. As well as my personal desires of eating hamburgers. Thank you. Canada, also another great country too. I do actually want to visit Canada again. Oh, Canada. I do not know the lyrics afterwards. Am I qualified for Canadian citizenship? I know that much with the anthem. Thank you, Joby. Thank you, Nagami. Thank you for your thank yous. Kuruna says, thanks for covering it. Really appreciate the vlog and bringing us along with you. Yeah, thank you for coming along with me. Yeah, thank you for your company. Yeah. Honorary Canadian. Awesome. Hey, Matthews, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Holy moly. Thank you. Gosh, me singing Canadian anthem has brought in 5 membership. Oh, Jesus. Well, jokes aside though, thank you so much. I really am sincerely thankful of your support and your company. And please thank Matthew if you have received a gifted membership from Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. Let's say thank you, Matthew. Thank you. Huge thanks. And if you have received a membership, now you can use the burger emote. By the way, all the emotes, I made them myself too. So I'm telling you, it's all in-house, man. Everything that you see that I do, it's all in-house. Those are my favorite emotes. The two that you just put up, Matthew. The burger and the wiki. Yeah, do love both of them. Again, thank you. And thank you again, Kildren, for your support as well. Fresh, never frozen beef. I want In-N-Out, man. Oh, it's been so long since I had In-N-Out. May I have a proper In-N-Out with animal fries and just good zero Coke. Oh man, I know there are haters of In-N-Out, but you know what? I like them, okay? For the price, I like them. I appreciate them. I love them. Hey, Iro, thank you so much for your membership. I really appreciate that as well. Thank you, Iro, for joining. And welcome back as well for joining the stream. The fries are the best. Oh yeah, the fries. Oh man, but you have to fly all the way to California to get that. Doesn't exist here. Iro says, just come to say your Gura video is making me going into HoloLive. Oh really? Yay, I'm expanding the fandom. Thank you so much, Iro. I appreciate you always saying hi and visiting back, but I'm glad to know that you're getting the taste of HoloLive. I'm sure there's somebody out there, some HoloLive member that will be to your liking. So yeah, just take your time watching through some clips or like fan animations, and yeah, I think you'll find what you like. Yep, no In-N-Out in Korea. Sad times. Ruined. No future. No hope for this country. Yeah, I can't beat it for the price. Exactly. I mean, of course there are better burger places, right? I mean, we can agree on that. But for the price, I mean, it is fast food after all, and I want my fast food bang for the buck type of deal. I don't want to be paying $20, $30 I don't want to be paying $100. I'm not looking into going to Gordon Ramsay burger anytime soon. I just wanna drive in, sit down, enjoy some juicy burger with some fries and ice cold pop or soda, depending on where you are. That's not for affordable price. I mean, isn't that what burger was supposed to be, right? Yeah. Tillman says, actually, am I even pronouncing your name right? If I'm not, I'm sorry. But it says, well, if you do go to Sweden, go to Göteborg. Am I pronouncing that right? But okay, I'll keep that in mind. I also want to visit Volvo museums and IKEAs, you know, and some historical like sites, and see some snow. That would be nice. Scenery, yes. 새해 복 많이 받으세요. 일러스타 패스 가실 거임? 아마 못 갈 것 같습니다. 첫 번째 이유로는 시간이 일단 안 될 것 같고요. 그 다음 제가 좀 지방에 사니까 이게 킨텍스까지 가는데 너무 힘들어요. 그게 진짜 허들이 너무 높아요. 그래서 그게 일단 첫 번째 좀 도전 과제고, 또 두 번째는 그 촬영을 못 해요. 일단 그런 홀로라이브 미트 관련 이벤트들 있잖아요. 그런 거는 촬영이 일체 금지이기 때문에 제가 뭐 가서 컨텐츠적인 면으로, 일단 저 홀로라이브 팬이긴 하지만 그래도 이왕 제가 그 제한된 돈을 쓰면서 이제 가는 김에 제가 즐기기도 하고 또 영상도 찍을 수 있으면 정말 좋잖아요. 근데 제가 또 이거 외에 또 3월에 또 피프트 패스도 있고 또 엑스포도 있고 좀 큰 것들이 오는 것들이 많다 보니까 선택과 집중을 해야 되는 입장이라서 일단은 네, 아쉽지만은 아마 일러스타 패스는 좀 어려울 것 같습니다. 그 하고 세 번째 이유가 있어요. 또 일러스타 패스가 만약에 그 홀로라이브 이벤트가 아니더라도 그런 이벤트, 그런 동인 이벤트들이 찍기가 애매해요. 아니 애매한 게 아니라 못해요. 왜냐하면 다 동인이기 때문에 다 그냥 팬 부스들이잖아요. 판매하는 것도 그렇고. 그래서 소코든 일러스타 패스든 약간 그런 팝업 있잖아요. 팝콘 같이 기업 참가가 아니라 그런 동인 관련 이벤트들은 누가 가서 찍는 데에 대해서 굉장히 좀 불편해합니다. 네, 불편해하기 때문에 좀 예의가 아닌 것 같은 느낌적인 느낌이 있더라고요. 제가 그냥 눈치껏 행동하자면. 그래서 그냥 시도조차 좀 안 하려고 해요. 그러다 보니까 아쉽지만 만약에 가서 홀라이브 관련 굿즈들 만드시는 분들도 많잖아요. 그래서 그런 부분들도 얘기하고 하면 좋겠는데, 일단 찍는 사람 입장에서는 코스프레 하시는 분들도 아예 그런 걸 불편해 하시더라고요. 제가 한번 소코 가서 테스트 해봤거든요. 이거 콘텐츠적인 면에서 이제 어떨까 싶어서. 근데 제가 뭐 그냥 막 찍을 순 없잖아요. 당연히 이제 허락을 구하고 찍으려고 하는데도 사진 같은 건 괜찮은데 영상, 특히 이제 유튜브에 올려도 괜찮을까 하면 10중 8구 다 안 된다고 했습니다. 네, 코스프레 분들도. 뭐 그게 뭐 잘못된 게 아니라 뭐 그건 그냥 그런 뭐 분위기니까요. 뭐 그렇구나 하고 이제 그냥 그렇게 받아들이고 있어요. 그런 같은 면에서 동인 그런 코스프레 포함, 이제 부스 포함, 굿즈 포함, 불법 굿즈라고 하죠. 동인 이벤트들은 안 찍으시는 이유들이 있더라고요. 네, 그래서 뭐 그런 여러 가지 제 개인적인 문제와 또 그런 분위기적인 점들과 그런 복합적인 이유들로 인해서 그런 이벤트들은 제가 이제 좀 배제를 하지 않나 라고 말씀을 드리겠습니다. The reason, so what I'm telling him right now is so there is an event coming up in Korea that's largely, you know, like third party, like fan booth deal, like Comiket in Japan, but in Korea. There's one that's happening in Korea pretty soon. So it's all like unofficial merch and, you know, cosplayers gathering and just fans just coming together to do stuff, right? And they just announced that they're going to have, you know, Ao and Kanade from Regloss appearing on stage as like hololive meet. So that person, this Korean viewer asked me if I'm going to go to that event, and I told him I would love to, but right now, since there are many big things coming up in March for me, I have to like kind of be wary on where I put my budget and time. So I think I'll have to skip this specific one. And on top of that, these kind of fan-driven expos are not really, people are usually not comfortable with anyone filming, like for YouTube. That's what I've learned over the months of me visiting different events. So that's also another added complexity. On top of that, I'm not allowed to film these HoloMeet stage events anyways. So it's really far from where I live to even visit. So it's multiple combinations of reasons of how it cannot be. So yeah, that's what I was explaining. Yeah, that's why we meet at Makori Messe. Gothenburg is what people normally says that's not from Sweden. It's different. I see. Got it. Thank you. I would love to visit Sweden though. I would love to. Yeah, so that's my explanation of what I was speaking in Korean. Yeah, I think right now HoloFest, nothing's bigger than HoloFest for sure, and the expo. But again, like I told you before, I may still try to commit into some like other realms outside of hololive before March, like the Isekai idol. So that's something, just I'm trying. Can't guarantee, but I'm trying. Thank you, Tillman. Well, I'm gonna sleep. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you. I hope you have a good sleep and a good weekend. Appreciate that. $11:30 p.m. so not too bad. Oh, actually, yeah. For the US time, it's not too bad. That's EST, right? So yeah. Curios. Yeah. Haidar says, who is your favorite member in Hololive Indonesia? That is an interesting question. I do like each members for their like own charm. It's hard to choose like she's the one. Mainly because I didn't spend necessary time on their streams to like really know them. I'm just being honest here, but I do know the nature of a few of them now since I've been in Hololive. I've been invested in Hololive. So I would say Kobo is definitely a popular pick because of her like Kusogaki energy and all the stuff that she does and her voice and just the craziness and her character is just quite funny, right? I also appreciate Kyla because at first Kyla was kind of under the radar. I didn't really like notice Kyla, but once I learned how much time she puts into streaming, like how much work she does, the time, the effort, and everything in between that she puts into what she does as a VTuber, that gave me a whole new level of respect, right? Cute shirt, thank you. I'm proud. The Gura, very proud of Gura. But yeah, so Kyla was very as in like inspirational. That is what I'm talking about. So Kyla is very inspirational as a content creator, and only for her passion and dedication to like the whole VTuber and idol culture in general. Like that, you can, when you hear her speak, because I got to kind of research her more for my past Oli and Zeta Korea Expo like stage event vlog. So I got to like really look into her a bit more. Well, like Oli especially, like she seemed to ooze, I guess, as a zombie out like genuine passion about what she's trying to do and the industry that she is in. Because after all, she is the biggest VTuber fan, like the biggest hololive fan as a hololive VTuber, which is kind of funny to think about, right? Like she's she's the biggest hololive fan, so she's a fan first, but then she also works hard. And I think because she's a big fan, she also understands what it takes to do these things and have that like right mindset of working hard. So like that's what I have to say about at least some of these members. And I would have like more things to say about more ID members if I were to like know more, learn more about in the future. And I hope I have the opportunity to get to know have the pleasure to know and learn about the sides of ID that I have not known before. That's what I want to say though for now. Colin says, Wiki, I've been wondering how you managed to interview Oli and Zeta 5 months ago. What was the experience like? Oh, so that was interesting. So there was no way of officially reaching out to them, right? There was no way for me to do that. So what I did was, as I was working on editing the vlog, I had this idea of, okay, since I can't show you the stage event directly because you're not allowed to film or record anything, how about instead of me trying to describe because I'm boring, how about I let Oli and Zeta themselves talk about the event and include that in the video? Genius. Okay, but how do I do that? I can't invite them officially. So for the next several days, I just waited. I just kept my eyes on when they're going to go live. And my thinking was, if I can catch their next super chat stream when she reads messages and answers questions, when they read messages and answer questions, that's my timing, that's my window. So no one never knows like when they're going to do a super chat read, right? No one knows. So I just waited. I just kept their streams on 24/7 until the time came. I'm like, oh, and I just typed in my message, hi, I have a question, can you comment on? And I was super lucky and fortunate for Zeta and Oli to take their time to answer my questions, and because they could have chosen not to, but they did. So it just all worked out in the end, thanks to them, and I was able to catch their answers just in time within my editing schedule. So that's how it happened. No, but it was just a waiting game, and also just hoping for the best, as everything is with what I do. Joey says, nice shirt. Where did you get it from? Gurarium, Sendai. Yeah, that's Gura right there. So I'm wearing it. She's just one of us, yeah. Only just one of us. A KFP, yeah, KFP zombie. Isn't that funny? Yeah. Tonari-san says, what is your favorite hololive member song? 가장 좋아하는 곡, 그것도 쉽지 않네요. One thing that pops up to my mind is Stella Stella and Doggy God. Especially Doggy God. Like, that's a song that just gets me going. It's just a different, like, unique beat, but it fits Korone so well in terms of how she sings, and it's catchy, it's rhythmic, and it's like just it always makes me happy whenever I listen to that song. So Doggy God does have a great energy. Stella Stella is just a safe pick, right? I mean, that's how I got to like really get into Suisei. It's a hard. I was surprised. I only heard the highlight at first. Right? But then when I first heard the whole song, I realized, my God, this song is not easy. And I began to realize like a lot of songs that she sings are not easy, like really, really difficult. So that's a whole different appreciation, and that's what got me to buy the Stella Stella album when I was in Japan last year. Even though I don't have a CD player. Yeah. So those two songs are what comes to my mind right now. Yeah. Oh, I can't forget about Psycho. Bass Psycho and Kiara's Do You. Like those are two other things that are really, really to my liking. Yeah. The Do You Korean version, by the way, Kiara sang a Korean version of Do You because it's a K-pop like genre, and really well done too. And Psycho, I fell in love with Psycho not when I first heard it online, like on streaming on YouTube. I fell in love when I heard it like at the concert live. I mean, they didn't have live like band playing that because it was like, you know, it was their first EN concert. It was like a recorded. So anyways, but the full blasting speakers and bass singing that live, just that energy was just so dramatic. That was the opening song, by the way, Psycho, for the last year's Holo Connect the concert in LA, and that she slapped with that performance. She excuse my language, fucking slapped with that. She just took over the stage. I wish I could show you that. I wish I could show you that. Man. Yep. Hannah says, thanks for your answer and I enjoyed all of your content. And by the way, I'm from Indonesia. Thank you for coming from Indonesia. So I asked earlier because I was curious if you had a favorite member on hololive. Yeah, like I said, I mean, again, I would have to spend more time with the ID content. Because, you know, language could be a barrier and all the time, the streaming time and all, but yeah, I that's what I have to say. So yeah, thank you for watching, thank you for the compliment, and I hope to visit Indonesia in the near future for the hololive events. That would be nice. Now I would want to visit other countries too in the future for the events. Yeah, thank you, Biz. Thank you. Have a good night and have a good weekend, okay? Thank you so much for being here. Hey, thank you for the super chat. Is it Low Flow? Or is it Eel Flow? Anyways, thank you so much, Flo. Flo says, thanks for your amazing videos. Really happy to get an in-depth look at Gurarium for those who can't personally go. Yeah, I'm glad that it helped a lot of people to really appreciate the amount of work that Gura and Cover and the Gurarium people has put in. So yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for your super chat, thank you for your company, thank you for your support. Rico says, hello, thank you for such a wonderful video. I really enjoyed seeing your experience and now I'm itching to travel. Yeah. Man, I've never traveled so much in my life. I'm not a travel person, believe it or not. I'm not a travel person. I've never made vlogs before. I've never been to these kind of events before. I'd rather just kind of stay at home and just, you know, just mind my business. But like these whole live contents and me covering them has, I think, like it changed me. It changed me into a new, get into a new realm of my life that I never thought I would do, and I enjoy it a lot, and I really want to do this full time going forward. So yeah, it's a great thing. It's the fact that it just happened because of Kiara and just that one collab event, and I'm doing this. Yeah, and I hope I can do this more in the future. I hope so. Colin says, there are also VTuber concerts and events in EU countries. Very scarce from what I hear. Very, very limited. Very limited. Pretty much none. I think it's safe to say pretty much none, right? Unless there's like an anime expo that involves a hololive meet. Other than that, yeah, it's tough for the EU gang. So yeah, I hope the EU gang in the chat. How many are from the EU in chat? I hope you guys get what you deserve and get some good hololive and actually more than that, VTuber content. Cherry Pie says, watching you inspired me to go to the Vivid Cruise concert last December, and right after the concert, I was like, fuck it, I must spend all my money and go to Fifth Fest. I know exactly how you feel. I know that's what I felt when I went to the first hololive concert, which was Fourth Fest. That was my first hololive concert ever. First VTuber anything, like, you know, concert-wise. And I was super lucky to be there in person on the floor seat in the middle and be showered and blasted with live band music of all these hololive members and them just singing and dancing. It wasn't just about hololive anymore. It was just about the experience, the pure energy and adrenaline that you were getting in person. It genuinely changes you, and everyone just for the 3 whole hours I did not sit down. I was standing up for the whole time. I just couldn't. I had to stand up. I had to jump up and down. I had to effing wave around my towel because I didn't have a pen light at that time. Which reminds me, I have to get a new pen light for the upcoming Fifth Fest because the one that I bought has Yago's sign on it, because so I dare not use it anyways. But that's just the pure energy. Oh, that's unforgettable. And right then and there, I was like, I'm doing this. I have to do this. I have to do this as much as I can. Oh, man. So I'm happy to hear, Cherry. Happy to hear that you were inspired by what I did, and that's ultimately what comes down to, what it comes down to, like why I'm doing this. Money is important. Yes, I gotta earn money from this. However, on top of that, am I having fun? And also, am I like allowing others to realize what they're missing out on? Like, guys, gals, all the people, you guys are missing out on this. I mean, I know not everyone can travel. It's honestly tough. But if you can, and if you cannot, at least watch through my eyes on like all these things that are happening. I think that's where it all started. That first day, first vlog. Yeah. I'm having so much fun. I just wish that, you know, it's always the blend of reality and the dream, right? The dream is that, of course, I want to travel to every single hololive event and make videos out of every single one of them. Yes, the reality is that's impossible, but I'm just doing what I can with what I'm given, what I have. Yep. But I am having fun though. No. Inagami says, are you going to enjoy HoloFest and Expo with other hololists? Yeah, that's one of the things. I am attending I'm planning on attending these like fan events, like pre-events, and also like the like after events to have like drinks and food. And if I do get permission, which I'm still waiting on, I will make a video out of them. We'll see though if I can get permission. But I'm very excited to meet the fellow fans though. Paranoid says, hey man, really enjoy your video. Keep it up, mate. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you. Appreciate you watching my stuff. Thank you so much. Sherry says, when I'm broke, I can just blame you easy. It's okay. I always blame my past self anyways. So, same deal. I do the same thing. Sherry says, where do you see these events, by the way? I'm traveling for the first time and will be alone. So it's usually done through like Discords. If you keep your eyes out on official hololive Discord, that could be a way. Another way is for you to what's the way? Here, I mean, if you're interested, a lot of these are already filled up, but if you're interested, I can still try to share some links. I was told that it's okay to share, so there we go. So this is a KFP Discord, like a one that's made just for this event. But within it, there are, if you go to like the Meetup and HoloFest channel, notice Meetup/HoloFest channel. It'll show you all the like fan meets and how to apply. And some of these are already filled up, but at least you can join the Discord and join these events. Now, let it be known that there are attendant fees. They're not free events, so you will pay for attending. But if you do want to still, this is the way. Pong says, yeah, your Gura Sendai vlog was great. Gura is my Oshi, and it was great to see that. Yeah, thank you so much, Pong. I really appreciate you watching. I'm glad that you liked it. Yeah, I'm glad that I was able to make it there. I know how difficult it is for people residing in like countries that are super far away from Japan, as yourself, to even think about going to these events. So I'm glad that I was able to do that. So yeah, thank you for watching, and thank you for joining my stream. Yeah. Okay. I think it's about time I wrap it up. Yep. Paul says, yeah, if I was in Korea, I would have gone with you. Yeah, that would have been amazing, man. Hopefully, gosh, I don't know if there will be another event in the US this year. I would love to go if that happens, and hopefully you can make it, hopefully. Yeah, why now, right? Why now? But thank you all so much for joining my stream today. Today was what was the stream today? What was it? It was the Gurarium and Sendai trip review, matched with my whole the Gurarium merch showcase. So I hope you all enjoyed my stream today. This was in celebration to the 200,000 views of my Gurarium vlog. So if you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. Search Wiki on YouTube and it'll show up. And on that note, please follow me on Twitter or X at WikiOfficial. And also consider subscribing, consider following, consider joining the membership and supporting me on Patreon. All the links are on my Twitter. So yeah, it's all up to you. And for those of you that has supported me both in Patreon's membership and also just watching me here today and my vlogs, thank you all so much. As you saw today, all the support that you've given me and are giving me and will give me does directly affect my content creation, and I hope I can do this more and more. Until then though, take care and have a good weekend and have an amazing new year for a lot of you that are celebrating. And I will be streaming tomorrow actually, but tomorrow is going to be more of a casual chat slash like gaming stream, because for those of you that doesn't know, before I started vlogging, I was streaming on Twitch, playing like rhythm games just casually, and that's just what I did. And I want to kind of do that tomorrow because I haven't done it in some time. So if you just want to join in and listen to some cool music that I play, as well as to chat about anything that you want to chat about, you're welcome to join tomorrow. And for the time, I'm planning on going live at the same time, 5 p.m. Pacific time, 10 a.m. Japan and Korea time, and I'll keep you posted on my Twitter on when I'm going live. Yeah, so yeah, hopefully I can see you there too. Bye bye vlog man. Thank you. Yeah, thank you all so much everybody. Thank you. Thank you Colin, great stream. Thank you, great, thank you. Yeah, I hope to see you guys again. YouTube, sorry, yeah, so I'll be streaming on YouTube tomorrow. I'll be streaming on YouTube 100% from now on, because Twitch is shutting down its service in Korea this month, so I don't have a choice. But yeah, hopefully it'll work out. Alright, take care. Bye bye. And bye Gura. Bye bye.